Are you excited for a Saturday stream? Kind of sleepy today. What kind of cookies? What kind of cookies you make? I've been awake for a couple hours, but I'm trying to make myself more awake, you know what I mean? My cat's scratching on the door to get in, but I don't know. Gourmet cookies that were in the freezer. Hell yeah. Well, what kind of gourmet cookies? You got to give me a little more than that. What kind of gourmet cookies? It's important that we know. It's important that you tell us, because now I'm begging for it. I want to know. I want to know what kind of cookies you got. Hi everybody. Hello. Welcome in everyone. It's me. That's right. It's me, Mandy. Chocolate chip gourmet. Hell yeah, chocolate chip. I don't want to listen to the song. There we go. Hi everybody. Welcome in. I'm Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin. You guys already know that. But it's a Saturday because I couldn't do a Thursday stream. So here we are on Saturday, and I'm very excited about it. Hold on, let me make sure that my music there it goes. But welcome everyone. I hope you've been having a fabulous Saturday. Chocolate chip is sort of that default flavor. I I can agree with that. I think it's a classic. It's a well-balanced cookie. I don't know why I said it that way. Hi Celador, how are you? Guys, welcome in. Take care of yourselves. My goodness. Oh, first you fall asleep while you got the oven going, and make sure you're taking care of yourself. My goodness. Make sure you're resting, drinking water. You guys know that you can take care of yourselves better than better than I would know, but make sure you're looking out for yourself. It's been I might actually I've been not coughing a lot, but like sometimes you're like, "Oh man, like I'm not sick, but I could be if I play my cards wrong." Chalky chip Oreo sugar cookies are the trifecta of baseline standard. I really like Oreos. I don't know, they don't have that I don't know, they don't have any business being as good as they are. I don't know what it is about about Oreos. I don't like the golden Oreos though. Um, does anybody have any, like, weird Oreo flavors that they're like, "Yeah, I kinda love those because they have, like, a billion flavors. Actually, let me see how many Oreo flavors there have been. Let me just type it as it is. How many Oreo flavors? How many are there? Um, I would like a number, please. List of Oreo varieties. Oh gosh. All right. Here we are. Now I'm looking at Oh, I love tiramisu. The Coke ones were good. Oh, okay. If I have the plague, you can help me because you're a mannequin. You have no internal organs or metabolism. You're immune to the effects. Don't let the dungeon master know and slip my healing potion, okay? I promise I won't put a healing potion in whatever you're well, actually, you'd need what? Greater restoration if you had a plague. Lesser restoration maybe, but I feel like greater might be necessary. I had a friend who worked for Nabisco for years. He got all the weird fucked up flavors first. Let's see. Let me see what this has to say. Different types. So it's just talking about the types, but flavors. All right. The Android Oreo was a cross promotion cookie with Google Android logo on the side in with green flavoring, quote green flavor. Okay. Chocolate cream, coconut delight, strawberry milkshake, strawberry cream, strawberry cheesecake, green tea, lemon ice Oreo. Oh my god. Organic, blueberry ice cream, orange ice cream, golden. There's so many of these. The list goes on forever. I think it's like 85 plus. That's nutty. That's crazy. I gotta close that. Huge local Nabisco factory. Oh, damn. The Coke ones were a gimmick, a good gimmick, but a gimmick nonetheless. Yeah, absolutely. Post Malone has his own Oreos. Yeah, they have like unique designs, like like designs on the cookie itself. And then they're like what, salted caramel and some other thing. Very interesting flavor. They had Lady Gaga Oreos, yeah, I think they had, like, red and green frosting on the inside, which is kinda silly. I don't know why those colors were chosen, but weren't they, like, Art Pop for her Art Pop album? Had a fr bu 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 sorry, I missed a couple no, never mind, I didn't. I'm, like, over here like, "I missed messages." I was like, "Wait, no, I didn't." Has anyone ever tried the Dolly Parton cakes? I have not. She has, like, box mix, which I believe there's, like, a vanilla and, like, a banana cake, and I think she has a coconut cake flavor too. But that's I love Dolly Parton. She's so sweet. She's such a sweet lady. I think if anyone could exemplify using your money for good, it's Dolly Parton. Like, she's made, education initiatives and book drives to basically help kids with literacy and donate books and things, and very cool, very slay. We love Dolly Parton in this house. I love her very much. And more, yeah. She's got a whole box cake line now. And I think she's got frostings with them too. Hold on. What she got? What she got? Dolly Parton's flavors. Strawberry. Okay, she has strawberry cake, vanilla cake, sugar cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough, sweet cornbread, and buttermilk biscuits, brownies, caramel brownie, banana wow. Oh, it's like a whole she has a whole bunch of stuff. Chocolate cake. It's just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and then a bunch of different frostings. Wow. Yum yum. Damn, now I wanna make a box cake mix. Now I wanna make a box cake mix. Speaking of cake, everybody, it's my friend Fable Storyteller's birthday today. Yippee, everyone. Hold on. Give her a shout out. Now, I've been working for a couple days on just on and off, working on some art for her that she hasn't seen and doesn't know about. Um but I would like to work on it today. I need to do some a little bit of line art, and I need to color it. So that's gonna be very fun. Yeah, it's Fable's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday, Fable. And if you're not already following Fable, Fable's really, really cool. Loves to collab and get to know people and is just a really sweet person. So I highly recommend my really good friend Fable. Very sweetheart, a very big sweetheart. A cake testing tasting stream would actually be really cool. Just go to a bakery and order like a wedding cake tasting. They'll usually give you if they offer like a tasting that you can order, they'll have like a box of different flavors and you get like little slices and you get to try them. That'd be a little expensive, but that'd be very delicious. Or I could go and make like 40 billion different box cakes. If I had Big Nose Bugs set up, we would make them on stream, but I don't have that set up. Nor do I think you guys would wanna see me make, like, a dozen box cake mixes. That'd be so much cake. I would have to bring it into work, be like, "Hey, everybody, I just made a bunch of cake for no reason in particular." "It's the mall VTuber. It's me, the mall VTuber. Nice to see you." Hi. I hope you're doing well. It's a Saturday. I know we don't usually stream on Saturdays, so it's a little bit sleepy today, or at least I'm a little sleepy. But yeah, we're gonna be vibing today. We're gonna be chilling today, and I'm super excited about it. We got some art on the docket, and then we're gonna work on those sketch commissions again, and then tomorrow we're gonna be finishing Kingdom Hearts and doing more art. Very busy weekend for us, but very fun weekend. I have a lot. I have a lot that I want to work on. And, the first thing we're working on is my pal Fable, and I'm super excited about. I had a good time drawing this, and, I'm vibing. I just no, JK. JK. I was like, "I just realized I messed something up." No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I did miss a piece of whatever. Anyway, let me get into it. Let me change my category. I hope you guys had a wonderful time last night. Right on my shoulder. Good aim. Hi there. Emotional damage. What have we been emotionally damaged by? What happened? What happened? Here, let's go to the drawing screen. Here we go. There we go. Where's my hello? There it is. I was like, where'd my little mitten go? Here's what I've been working on. This is my pal Fable, and this is her little guy Luno. So here's what I got going on. I did this all in Procreate. I tried to get as much of her drawn in Procreate as I could so that she was consistent because Luno's a little bit different. So if he looks a little less consistent, at least, just because the brushes aren't necessarily the same. What's up, people in here? Share some opinions on Warhammer facts. We don't really have any Warhammer facts, but I appreciate the energy. We love the energy. I don't really know anything about Warhammer. I played, like, maybe one, like, tabletop session of, like, a Warhammer game, so I'm here to share. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I would love to see your Warhammer facts. I don't know anything about Warhammer at all. But also, if you like Warhammer, I've actually got a couple friends that, that love it. And also, I think does Tang work on for does he do any Warhammer stuff? I know he's been doing Gundam stuff recently. Let me see. Broken. What's he working on? Working on some more Gundam. More Gundam stuff. But I don't know if Warhammer specifically. Is he all about Warhammer? Perfect. Well, 40K, if you like Warhammer, which I mean I'm kind of getting the vibe that you like Warhammer. I recommend you go hang out with Tang Rang. Tang apparently I didn't want to assume because I know that Tang has been doing a lot of minifigures and has been doing a lot of Gundam building. And so honestly, truthfully, just went by Tang and I went somewhere else. But I went somewhere else. What do you mean? What happened? What happened? Anyway, thank you for your Warhammer fact. Let's see. Trapped underground 10,000 years. I'm getting all the lore. I'm getting all the lore. Damn. Damn, I did not know that. I don't know anything about Warhammer, by the way. So if you're looking for intelligent Warhammer conversation, I have none to offer. I'm so sorry. I know. Contrary to the vibe that I present on screen, like this whole stream, I know looks just like Warhammer. Like I know it does, but I don't know anything about Warhammer. Saw Tank's channel, but I did swipe left. Oh, well, I highly recommend you check him out. He's really cool. He's awesome. His vibes are immaculate. Hi, EF. How are you? I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Is that an Eldar? The. Ooh, hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna pretend that I know what that is. I'm sorry. I have no Warhammer to offer you. Not a lick of it. So sorry. Let me put my little drawing glove on. But welcome in, everybody. I know it's a weird Saturday stream. Tang's live right now. Is like, why'd Mandy give me a shout out? Tang, if you come in here, it's just because you like Warhammer. Eldar is the elves in Warhammer. No, she's a star, celestial. I don't think she's even an elf. I think she's just a celestial being, which is pretty dope. We love celestial beings in this house. But more importantly, we love our friend Fable. And no, she's not a Warhammer associated streamer creator. This house is now a grave. I've been sleeping here for days. But yeah, no, she's just vibing. It's her birthday today. Ancient psychic technologically advanced race in Warhammer 40K, whose once great civilization now survives only as fading remnant of its former glory. Yeah, I don't know. I could feel a headache brewing already. I could feel a headache already. I don't know about you. Warhammer is one of those things that has escaped me. I appreciate the energy so much, like for real. It's just not anywhere near what I do usually. But I appreciate the vibe. I like tabletop RPG and stuff like that. I play in quite a few campaigns and but I have no idea. I don't know anything about Warhammer. I actually did used to work with somebody that was really into Warhammer. Um he's really cool. The Drakari, vicious offshoot of the ancient Eldar who reside in hidden decadent city of Kamara. Kamarach? Is that did I pronounce that? Y'all. Oh god. Y'all, it's too early for this. 3:20 p.m. It's too early. It's too early. Oh, that's her little. Okay, I see. Let me keep the sketches in a group so I remember that they're there. But welcome in, y'all. If I go dead silent about Warhammer, it is simply because I have no. This is as affectionate as possible. Absolutely the most affectionate way I could say this. I care very little about Warhammer, and that's not meant to be mean at all, in no way, shape, or form. It is just so far removed from my level of interest that I've never actually participated in anything meaningful around Warhammer. You know what I mean? Like this I can talk your ear off about a lot of things, but Warhammer is not one of them. So, sorry about that. I'm not really into like tactical games, especially like, because there's a lot of like war adjacent games that are all about strategy and tactic and a lot of people really enjoy um that kind of game and that kind of environment, that kind of vibe. I am just not one of them, unfortunately. Oh, dang. Dang gave me a shout out back. Silly. Very silly. Can't exactly talk anyone's ear off about anything. I know too much about too many things to know enough to hold a conversation. No, that's understandable. One of the things that I did, when I first went on a date with my wife, one of the first things I told her, "Yeah, I don't really know a lot about Naruto," and then told her a whole bunch of plot and shit. And she's like, "That's when I knew that I really liked you." And I was like, "Oh, that's very sweet." Here, I'm gonna go into Tag's stream real quick and just be like, "Oh, we're talking about Warhammer." Oh, I'm also 18 months my 18th month, anniversary for subbing to him. Alright, I said, "Was talking about Warhammer, thought of you. Hope well, have a fabulous stream." There we go. Of course. There we go, I sent Tang a message in his chat, I was like, "Hey, Tang." I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm your little butterfly. Hi, Shiva. Oh, I was talking to Tang in his stream. Sorry, guys. So rude of me. We shouted out Tang, and then he shouted me back, and then I saw that it was my subscription anniversary, and he said our stream child, because it's 18 months. Our stream baby's name is Double Gregnan. I said twins. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna lurk in his stream. There we go. How you doing, Shiva? How are you? Oh man. Hi there, Celador. I got you. I'm on it. I'm on it. Ready? Yeah. I'm your little butterfly. Yeah, yeah. Treasure Planet. Oh, I love Treasure Planet. I've seen a lot of media about Treasure Planet recently. If anybody watches Cinema Therapy, they recently did something about Treasure Planet. I've also there was a video recently explaining that double great high squid. There was also a video recently talking about why Treasure Planet like flopped a little bit. Just got back from the plant store, held off on buying neon pothos. Man, just adding another pothos to your arsenal, huh? I might go for different music. Sorry. I might go for different music. My brain is like, what, what? There we go. There we go. I actually like I'm one step away from just putting on the Minecraft soundtrack. Hi Mandy. Hi everyone. Huge fan, Squid. Huge fan. We're drawing my friend Fable today. It's her birthday. And I'm so sorry. Drawn her little guy Luno. And let me actually go over here and do this. There we go. That's little man right there. There he is. I actually my sketch lines are pretty faithful. I don't tend to deviate too far from them. I tend to try to make my sketch lines as close as possible so that I don't have to guess so much when I'm actually inking. That is when I'm doing clean ink work. I tend to buy a small $6
Is
plant.
that a
My
shrimp or
pothos
is it
plants are in the
Mandy?
same pot. Oh, cute. Hi, Mrs. Mao. That's actually because I know you can do cuttings pretty easily. Hi, Pinky. Thanks for being a super shopper. Look how big you are. Y'all get so big. Oh, y'all get so big so fast. Yeah, we're just doing some chill inking for this today. and vibing, and then we're gonna color. For those of you that are just coming in, we're working on my pal Fable right here. And, I've had a really good time. I did most of this in Procreate. I've been working on it over the past week, just on and off, like, when I can. Um, and yeah, I've been having a wonderful time doing it. I just have a little bit more inking left to do, and then we can color it, but yeah, love my friend Fable. If you don't already follow Fable, please follow Fable. Actually, let me make a post, a pinned comment for her. Thank you. Also, let me get Fable's, socials as well. We love Fable in this house. Fable is a beloved mod, a really good friend, um, and I really love and appreciate Fable. I know that she might come in, but that's okay. That's alright. I got it's today is Fable's birthday, and I wanted to at least, give her the love, give her the love, you know what I mean? Let me get Fables. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. We do love Fable in this house. Wonderful. And then that's Fable in. Wonderful. Yippee! Hell yeah. I'm gonna do some confettis too. Look at that. We love Fable in this house. Very good friend. Very, very good friend. Yeah. Actually, I had lunch with Fable not too long ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, we love Fable in this house. I don't know. I think the there's a lot of I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to recognize when a really, really good person is, like, around for you, you know what I mean? It takes a lot of time to build up that kinda trust, and, and I'm very, very lucky to have known, um I've known Fable and Lorelai for, oh god, what is it now? I wanna say 6 no, no, 2019, I believe, is when we met. So, yeah, I guess almost 6 years, my god. Time really does fly. But I've had the pleasure of working with them and hanging out with them, and they they are very generous and watch my cats when I leave for anything. Yeah, it can be really hard to know when you've got, like, a really solid it's not like you don't love and appreciate them. Um, it's just hard to I think with the way that the world is and friendship and stuff, sometimes it's hard to know when you've really got, when you've got somebody really, really good. And I know that there are things that I wish I could do more or better as a friend. Um, and I know that's probably just me being hard on myself, but I'm really lucky to have Fable and Lorelai. Um, so like making this is the least I could do. That's the least I could do. And I'm just kind of chilling on this Saturday. Thanks for being flexible with the schedule, guys. Thursday, I just had such garbage sleep. I was like, you know what? I should probably rest. But today we're vibing, we're chilling. I hope you guys have had a fabulous Saturday so far. I stayed up really late 2 days in a row. Um, Hi, Amen, how are you? I stayed up 2 days in a row, really, really late, like 3 AM, because I was working on some overlays. And they don't need to be done, like, immediately. I was just locked in. Like, I just locked in really hard. His nose has, like, a little heart shape, I don't even think I realized that. There, fixed. I hope everybody's having a wonderful afternoon. It's a little sleepy today, a little quiet. I might I may need to take an ibuprofen. I might need to take an ibuprofen because I don't have a headache, but I can sense that one's on the horizon, you know what I mean? Or nor yeah, but that's okay. I don't get headaches very often. I think it was because y'all, I'm a glasses haver. Gasp. Uh-oh. I think it's because I was watching TikToks with my glasses off.
Sip,
Thank
sip.
you. Yes, I will take a sip. Thank you. Yeah. I've been I might take an ibuprofen. But so if I sound a little silly, it's also because I stayed up really late last night. I got so distracted with well, 1, we finished our stream at 2 AM around my time, 1:30, 2 AM. Um, I don't usually stream that late, so for those of you that were hanging out, thanks so much. Thanks for chilling, but we finished some art for our pal Puka, which it was really fun. I had a great time having Puka on. If you guys didn't see that, let me get the post for that. If you have a blue sky and you want to give the for those of you that have given that post some love, thank you so much. It kind of popped off. You guys are so sweet. What the heck? Copy to clipboard. Okay, I didn't see the notification. But this is what we drew last night for Fable, or not for Fable. Sorry, for Puka. Y'all, I'm getting it twisted. All right, let me see. Let me see. Art done. Gift. Yeah, we did this yesterday, which was super, super fun. I really enjoyed drawing this. We did this all in like a 6-hour stream, which is crazy. Came out so cute. Thank you. Also, if you guys like this kind of art, like this simple, like sticker style kind of art, how much would you pay for a commission like this? Because I might open up a commission, like I might open commissions like this in the near-ish future, but the one catch, the one caveat is that I can really only work on commissions on stream. That's the only caveat. So if it's something where you're like, "I kinda don't want it to be on a stream," I totally understand. I only really just have stream time to do stuff like that, though. It's my free time that I allocate for, like, working on projects and stuff like that. Um, but I totally get it. If I were doing commissions more often, I would probably have an option to, like, not have it on stream, just because then at that point I would be doing it full body at least 125, 175 depending on the character complexity. Yeah. Uh, I wanted to have let's see. I have stuff like hold on. Let me see. Stuff like this where it's a little bit more detailed. This I was thinking of like 125 because this took like 7 hours. It could have also been me getting distracted, 100%. But yeah, 6 hours. You know, you mostly you just have to think about how much time something takes you to price it out. You know what I mean? The complexity adds a huge factor to it. Full body, full color, complex character, line art, at least 150. Yeah. But I like to hear what you guys like when you're looking for commissions because the one thing that I can control is having different offerings so that you can get art with it being, in different complexities, different styles um and I'm super excited. We're going to be working on more of those sketch commissions where we're going to be finishing up Zach's. I felt so bad canceling Thursday because both Zach and Minty were gonna like watch this, the art being made, and I just had to sleep. I just had to sleep. I was like, I can't. Hi, how are you? How are you? I want to explore a lot of concepts, and I tend to have simple characters, so hiring an artist who charges a premium for what I want doesn't really align with my needs. That's exactly, yeah, that's understandable. Having really simple, like, character design stuff really just depends on like the person. Honestly, for simple character designs, I would recommend looking into somebody doing indie game stuff, maybe like game development and stuff like that, because simple characters and mascot characters and like style sheets and stuff are a huge thing about indie dev and a lot of really skilled individuals developing really cool characters because sometimes simplicity is the difference between making a game run really well and be really engaging and it not being, you know what I mean? Good working on some art right now. I'm also good and I'm also working on some art. I'm working on this gift for my friend Fable Storyteller. We love Fable in this house. I'm gonna get a skeb, but I don't know how to find artists. I don't either. I don't know. I've never gotten skeb stuff. Indie mascot simplicity. A lot of people also see symmetrical as simple, but it's not really a good opinion. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes symmetrical. I don't know. Simple is difficult. Getting shape language to look right can be. I mean, that's why when people try to draw Pokemon, they can sometimes be um, surprised that it's as difficult as it is to draw certain Pokemon, even though they are the easiest Pokemon, like, for example, like Pikachu, a very simple character to draw, but getting the ratio and the shapes right makes it look entirely different. Like, it is or isn't what you expect Pikachu to look like. Looks ama thank you so much. Go on VGen and search for Skeb or Mystery, a lot of artists offer that. Yes, also too, I definitely recommend, like, following artists, and you can on VGen, you can, favorite artists as well, and you can bookmark stuff. I recommend going through and, like, bookmarking people's stuff because, I don't know, and you'll get notifications when you follow them, you'll get notifications when their commissions are open. But yeah, there are people that offer, like, $5 commissions, and that's just because they know their schedule, they know their workflow, and they can offer that. Um, but also too, if you feel like the work is worth more than that, then, you can tip them as well. I actually VGen has a really cool feature. I've only used VGen, I haven't made, um, commissions through VGen. I've used VGen for my own commissions, like getting commissions. Um, but there is also a boosting feature, and if you boost, it, like, promotes it differently on their page. Um, and, you can choose, like, a little frame, like some sparkles or something. And it basically just shows, like, "I really liked this," and it's promoted to future clients in a different way, and they can, like, highlight them and, show them off, and, so far with everything I've gotten through VGen, I have boosted, which I added, like, an extra $5 or $10 depending on, like, the price of what I ordered, just because I can. Looking really cute. Thank you. Hi, Tenchi. If you're nitpicky with your own design, that nitpickiness can also project onto others. Find solace/comfort with what you're designing before you alter things to the point that you could revision. Yeah. Some people have in their read the terms of service really well. Um because sometimes alterations can cost extra. So if you're not sure too much about the design and you just want something quick and simple, I might recommend going to somebody first that might cost a little more so that they have a large window for revisions and for questions. Um and they can work through like initial designs, and then if you want additional art and exploration of that character, to like flesh them out, maybe bring them into a world of some sort. Then you can get cheaper art that just elaborates on the original foundation that you spent more time and resources to create. Because if you have to make a lot of revisions on one side, you might not get what you want in the end, just because someone might not be willing to work with you for that much or that long for a commission that's only supposed to be like $5, right? A lot of artists will offer small commission prices under the assumption that you already know what you want. You're there for something, they make it for you, and they send it off. And that's where it kind of gets to the territory of um, understanding whether or not this artist knows that they can charge more. Um, some artists are too afraid of confrontation. They're afraid to say no, especially if they're newer and they really need the money. You know what I mean? And so understanding yourself enough to say, "Hey, you know what? I think actually my commission might be a little bit out of the depth of the original $5 quote. Um, would you like to continue forward with this project? Or, you know, because my budget can't really be flexible. So like if your budget can't move, then maybe you can look into exploring other avenues with them so that you don't end up like it's not a waste of time, but like you might really take advantage of somebody's inexperience without meaning to, you know? So if you are somebody who wants to be a responsible commissioner, it could really be the difference of just communicating with them, you know? Especially because your money is important, your time is important, but so is theirs. And it's just a very don't feel like you can't ask questions, and also don't feel like you can't advocate for them. And of course, if they push back, if you're like, "Hey, I feel like this could be you know, worth more. Can I do you accept tips? Or maybe the scope of this original quote is seems like it's getting away. Do you wanna continue forward? Like, opening that communication and advocating for them, and if they're still like, "No, I'm good for the $5," then you can continue, but understand that you extended the communication to them, and they continued forward. Like, I mean, there's only so much you can do, especially because it's this person choosing whether or not they wanna work, but there's a really, really specific situation that I don't see happening, you know what I mean? I don't think it would happen very often. I had a friend who nitpicked my work down to the bone, and if you're too oversimplistic with stuff, sit out, recollect on why, before you go become gray blacklisted. Simple designs are nightmarish, gotta find a balance. That's definitely true. It takes a lot of time to workshop a character that you have a lot of, um vision for lack of a better term. For original character designs, I always try to provide a lot of references. I like letting artists express what I want in their style. That's also a super fun thing to do is ask them for their interpretation on things. Yeah, no, that's great. And giving as many references as possible. One of the things that's I think really nice is that you can talk about and express what you'd like in any significant way. One of the most frustrating things is when people are trying to direct you and they don't have as much vocabulary or understanding, and then you just have to kind of guess. Um, and what ends up happening is this feedback loop that's really frustrating. And it happens in professional, situations like at work. I have some management that doesn't quite have the same artistic vocabulary as some of my other team members. So they'll ask me for something and I'll try to elaborate on it. And they just can't give me any further information. And that's where it becomes like, why am I have to be a mind reader? You know what I mean? Might be simple, might not be work for certain styles. Want something that's a mix. Absolutely. Yeah. Finding somebody that makes the type of art that you'd like is super important. Hi, dear. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I'm going to go butterfly. Yeah. 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 Hi. Hold on. I don't want to miss your. Yeah, sometimes I've needed art of a very specific style and for a very specific project. An example being Victorian era elf as a pen and ink illustration in a style similar to Charles Dana Gibson. That is very specific. But there are definitely artists out there that do that kind of stuff. Mandy String Yeepy, hi. Communication is key and behavior would rub off on someone. It's presentation if you're communicative, like a charm, but then you're insecure, it's raising questions. One might want brow raisers. It really just depends on the person. I say if VGen is one of the best places to see what people are working on and what they offer. And then they also have thorough terms of service documentation. So just go look around and read people's terms of service. And if they're really interested, if they have a style that you like and they're really interested in, character design and they're really, uh, eager to receive feedback and have a good communication between you and the artist, like usually they'll write that in. Is that part of my sketch? Yes, it is. Okay, I was like, "What is that?" Make sure you guys are drinking water and eating some sort of food. And a little foot. This little foot. So tiny. Hold on, I think the foot could be a little wider. Yeah. Had to run and grab mask. Can't be breathing all this acrylic dust. Ooh, are you painting or sanding something? What you up to? Or are you doing like a laser cutting kind of situation? Nails. Oh, oh hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, simple designs are tricky, but honestly too, if you find somebody that you work really well with and go back to them, just have a nice working relationship. But yeah, also sometimes people really are just casual. They're like $10 and you're like, "Okay." And then you're like, "Here's all I want." And then they're like, "Great." And sometimes it just works out perfectly. They're like, "Here it is." And you're like, "Wow, that's great." And they're like, "Great, $10, please." And you're like, "Here's your $10." And they're like, "Okay, bye." And then you're like, "Wow, what a efficient transaction we just had." What an efficient exchange of goods and services we've just had. That's the ideal. Even I feel, nervous to, like, make changes or give feedback because I so desperately love and trust the artists that I'm commissioning from, you know, and I love their vision and I want as an artist myself, I want to give them freedom. 98%. Oh my gosh, hi Starry, coming in with certainly making an entrance. Hi Zach, how are you? Are you free today, Zach, or are you do you got shit you're doing? You got some stuff you're doing? You guys are gross. 81%. The cringe is off the charts today. What the heck? Oh my gosh. 52%. Okay. Well, here, hold on. So you don't here. Hold on. So you don't feel bad. Hold on. See? There you go. I knew my cringe was gonna be low. I just fucking knew it. But if you're free today, Zach, after I work on this, I'm gonna be working on your thing. Or I can save it for tomorrow. Just let me know. That's the highest I've been. You're doing great. A worm? Shoot, hold on. Let me make sure it's gonna work. Do I even have it in this scene? I had some mix-ups with some redeem stuff, so give me a second. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure it's working. Do I have it turned off in BikuBot? Let me see, let me see. Don't you worry, don't you worry. I had some things moved around because, the Kingdom Hearts streams use the same program as my worm model. Let me make sure it's on. It is on. There we go. Oh, I don't know why Wormdy's so small. Hold on. Can I zoom in at all? Why is Wormdy so little? Why am I so small? How are you, Starry? Why am I so little? I think I can zoom in, can't I? Hmm. How do I zoom in? How do I zoom? Does anybody know how to zoom in PNG Tuber Plus? I think I had Wormdy zoomed in and I totally forgore. Wait. No. No, hold on. JK, I figured it out. No, that's not right. That ain't right. Control mouse scroll or alt mouse scroll? Okay. Hold on. There we go. But I don't know if I was zoomed. Look at how uh-oh. Oh wait. I don't think I was it's not my birthday. No, Puka, no. All right, hold on. 2 days in a row. It could be program window size. I think it is. Let me go back to hold on. Let me go to my studio mode. Let me make sure that's fixed so if anybody makes me a worm again, it doesn't look like garbage. So little. So tiny. I wonder what I did. Let me just make this bigger too. There. Alright, I think I did. I think I fixed it. Anyway, sorry. Same, it's the same program as my Kingdom Hearts models, so I did some fiddling around with that redeem, so I hope it works. Thank you so much for making me a worm. True definition is I'd love you even if you were a worm. Yeah, 100%. I would like to update the worm redeem, um, for our 2-year anniversary. I wanna make a cool, like, little, like a little stampede of worms. Oh, but yeah, I get super, I don't know, I get kinda nervous asking for or requesting changes because to I wanna give my commission the artist as much freedom as possible, like, as an artist myself, because I'm there because I like their work. And I have come to them specifically. I've only in the past few months actually started like commissioning anything, and I've seen a lot of really cool artists that I enjoy that like opened up like commissions, and I got some really cool stuff because of it. And I actually got I'm getting a model made, and I went to go look at the VOD last night because the artist was working on it, and they said some really nice things. They said some really nice things about me, and that made me feel very loved, and it was very nice of them to I guess Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ah, just fucking kidding. God damn it. I hate that. Does anybody else have that problem? I never get to sneeze. It's like, "Oh, you're gonna sneeze." I'm like, "Okay, I'm ready," and it's like, "Just kidding." I'm like, "No, please." Oh my god. My child's adorable. He brought me my shoes, took me by the hand, brought me to the door saying, "Walk?" Aw. What a sweet little baby. Can't wait to have a job so I can commission people. Yeah, honestly, I've probably spent way too much in commissions recently, but I know that I can financially do it. I don't like asking for changes, so I provides yeah, that's fair. Or I order Skeb, sorry, I can't read. Especially when it's a big sneeze, my nose like, "No, yeah, no." Absolutely. I felt bad, I just commissioned a custom pop socket, and one of the colors I wanted is bubblegum pink, and it was so hard to stick by, like, those colors are nowhere near. So I ended up, sending reference, so I think that can help people too. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Sometimes you just can't get the right color because of the material that something's made out of. That's also tricky. Also, getting a custom pop socket's kinda neat. Hi, Typhler, how are you? Oh, sorry if I'm a little sniffly. I just got denied a sneeze, so now my body's gonna recover. Alright. Oops. We're almost done with all the line art, y'all, and just be coloring. We got to the fun part really fast. I feel like everyone has a different perception of colors. Yeah, it really just depends. Sometimes you find out that someone's colorblind and you're like, "Oh, had a long day, I'm chilling." "Oh my gosh, well, thanks for chilling with me. I'm doing great. We're vibing, we're drawing a birthday present for my friend Fable." Oh, smooth. I still prefer inking in, Procreate, but I do enjoy the stabilization from Photoshop. Looks like he needs some thicker outlines because his outlines are pretty thin compared to Fable's, so let me go in here and try to find about the size. Yeah, that'll do it. Again, sorry for the sniffles, my goodness. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me keep those at there we go, and then I'll show you guys what we're working with. I really enjoy inking a whole lot. Actually, JK, let's do this. Hmm. Oops. No, no. I love inking. I really do. I like inking and Procreate a lot more. And I see people will like have Procreate on stream, and the one broadcast software that I had to use to get my like Procreate onto the screen looked like ass. In case you missed it, go ahead and work on mine. I trust you. Plus, you already got the sketch. Oh, thank you. Yeah, here. Let me show you what I have so far, just as a refresh. Open art whip. Why is it like this? Can I have the images? Thank you. There we go. So this is what I have so far. I was inking this, so we'll be inking this and coloring it. Which is very fun. Very fun indeed. So, um, this is what I got last time. This one we're doing like a soft sketch brush kind of vibe. So we're not doing hard inking on these. And then yeah, we'll be working on I'll see if Minty's available, but also Alora sent one by, so I think I can work on Alora's next, which is very fun. We love Alora in this house. I stream with Procreate. It's a struggle. Every time I find a good program, you have to pay for a few months after. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the one thing is like paying for it when I know that I could get a better I could just get a better result by using Photoshop or whatever's on my computer. But there are some people that have some really crispy Procreate streaming, like, and I don't know how they do it. And I've asked before, I just never remember. I just never remember. There we go. We're gonna thicken out the exterior lines so that Luno has a little bit more presence, but isn't losing all the detail. May or may not be too awake, because my brain says 2 hours of sleep is good, and I'm fighting my brain. You need to sleep. What the heck? Everybody needs to take care of themselves. Golly. Oh my god. Take care of yourselves. Or maybe a capture card. Connect the iPad with an HDMI. Oh, so it's an additional display. The thing is that, like, I mean, obviously the best connection is, Mac to Mac. Some people do stream off of Macs, but they're just not as common for streaming, than, like, a PC, because a PC can really but there are some Macs out there that are very powerful. They're just also very expensive. When I use iPad, I bought a program called Air Server, one time buy, and then there's a free trial lasting me forever. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna do a thick line there. Alright. Alright, okay, okay, right. You've captured my interest. Hold on, I need to do a little bit more stabilization. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. But yeah, if you have any commission questions, I definitely recommend checking out VGen and Blue Sky. I don't haven't really taken commissions, so I'm not a very good resource, or just ask the chat. But like, it's good to like talk about it from people that offer commissions, because then you get a variety of perspectives and the do's and don'ts. Just two Macs macking it with each other as homies are want to do. Yeah, yeah. Airdropping is something that my bass teacher has really been enjoying, because I bring my iPad to our bass lessons. So he can just like email me the music that he wants to give me. He's like, none of my other students do that, unless they're like online. They'll have like their computer and you can like email it. I was like, well, it's easy. Sugoi desu ne. Hi Patch, how are you? Yes.
Save. Save.
Save.
Save.
Save. I will. Thank you so much for making me save. Forcing me. Forcing me to save. Here's what we got going so far. Here, let me zoom out. Had a huge conversation about condiments and world cuisine this morning. What kind of condiments? Conversation about condiments. Yes, okay. I'm making sure I didn't misread. Making sure I didn't misread. There you go. Petting them, giving them all the loves. Sorry I couldn't reply, having to do a fill and resize. I drew fish this this morning for a project. For a present, my nails are digging to my or nor. Hi Lorelai, thanks for the keys. Hi Juby, how are you? Oh my gosh, all the friends are popping in. You're working on nails, you're busy, your hands are full, literally. How y'all doing? My god. Getting his little booty. Oops. Sticking out his little booty. I hope you guys are doing well. There we go. We're working on Luno, which I think is coming out very cute. Here's Fable. I made the background a mid-tone blue instead because I thought that would be pretty. It's a little bit more green than what Fable uses. Hi, Wai. I hope you're doing well. I knew that Fable would probably come in here at some point, but I'm like, you know what? I just want to work on it, so sue me. I've purchased a great barbecue sauce. I have chili crisp coming. Ooh, chili crisp is so good. Talked about XO sauce, green chili verde, secret barbecue sauce recipes, apple-based barbecue sauce, harissa, and bunches of other wonderful condiments. Wow, that sounds like a delectable conversation. Oh my goodness, all the cool cats are in here. What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome to my rare Saturday stream, because I could not stream on Thursday like I wanted to. Lorelai, do you have a stream today? I know Fable's got stream for her birthday. Yippee! Just gonna do that. I don't know how to draw lashes anymore. I just don't like the way I used to do them. That's fair. Just try out some different things, see what you like. There we go. Thickening up these lines. I feel like this is wait, oh, because I didn't thicken up this up here. Silly. I was like, this looks too thin. It's just because I didn't get to that part yet. So cool, y'all thought everyone should know. Juby's so cool, I thought everybody should know. Supposed to stream tomorrow, it's sort of up in the air. Oh, did something happen? Oh, I'm working on a villain OC right now. I'm stuck on the lashes. Sharp and pointy. Sharp and pointy. Big and loud. Big and loud. I watched Cats Don't Dance like last week. And it's honestly like it's animated a lot. It's not okay, so it's animated really well. It is animated very well, but it's a lot lower budget than I remember it being, if that makes sense. I can tell you about no, you're good. Yeah. I don't wanna pressure nothing. You're good. I have a cookbook with dishes from the Middle East, Mediterranean, and North African cuisine. I was talking to somebody, from North Africa who enjoys Tanzanian cooking. Ooh, Tanzanian, sorry, Tanzanian. That sounds like a wonderful conversation. I don't get the chance to have African foods very often. I know that there's a bunch of cuisine, like, there's a ton of variation in that, so that is just a broad but, like, having, like, Middle Eastern and African flavors is something that I don't often get in my area, so I honestly I would love to try some more stuff. Well, I'm hoping everything's okay, Lore. I hope everything's fine. Hope it's all cool and vibe and good. Hope everything's okay. Okay. Wanna try fufu. Is that the, like, the dough-like stuff that you use to, like, scoop up dishes with? Am I misremembering? Hold on. Yes, yes, it is! Oh! West African dish of pounded starchy foods often eaten with stews and soups. Yes, let's go. I have my cookbook, can pass knowledge. Hell yeah. I think my wife would like that. Okay. Sorry, I'm all sniffly. Also, too, because my little cat has been she's her mother's not around, her other mom's not around, so she's laying on my face, making my face itchy. Okay, so here is the vibe currently. Let me use white for this. Damn, my internet went nutty for a second. Did y'all get some lag on your side? I dropped quite a few frames. What the fuck? It's overcast, but it's not stormy, so I don't know what that's about. Actually, let me do a dual axis. There we go. Now we can have a nice even star here. If you've never used dual axis symmetry, I highly recommend giving it a try. For stuff like this, very handy. I think I'm going to do some really interesting lighting with this piece. All right, symmetry off. Lovely. All right, now we can get into some coloring. Yippee! I am just going to keep this as a sketch here, the crown situation, because we can do that later on. Let me zoom in, move it up, and then move this over. And also shrink it a little so that we have a bit more room for this little. There we go. Put the swatch up here. There we go. Mandy, I'm at work. I just wanted to pop and say hello to everyone. I'm not actually here. Hi, Minty. I totally didn't see you. I totally haven't even seen you. I hope you have a good day at work. All right, let's get to that mid-tone gray and lock that. I'm going to lock my sketch and lock this star. Let me name some of these things. Stew. Star. Round sketch. We'll do that after. All right, and then these are my lines. Let me get those. I'm gonna do something a little simple for this, but I think the lighting is definitely gonna be very nice. Okay. Fixing myself in my chair, getting locked the fuck in. Look at that. So here's what we have so far. Let me actually lighten this up a little bit so you can see. So here's what we have. Um, very cool, very demure, very mindful. Full body illustration, very nice. I'm so freaking tired of scheduled 6 days in a row. Jesus. And this is your new job, right? What the heck? Damn. They can't do that to you. It's your space. It's your area. All right. We'll do no stabilization and let's just get into it. Her mouth looks a little odd, but it's because she's gonna have a lip there, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ah, water. Happy to report that my headache isn't really headacheing right now, so that's cool. That's neato. Hell yeah. Oh, play your own music. That's we love that. Love to hear it. Are you just playing it over the store's audio? Okay, just making sure this is the right color. It's very pale. She is star glow, so it makes sense. Over the speaker, yeah, it's a very nice speaker. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Get to hear all your favorite tunes. Vibe over the speakers of the store. Sorry. Can't even I'm not making engaging conversation, I'll tell you that. Conversation that's engaging, this is not. But I'm doing my best. I'm also just having a good time drawing. It's a Harman Kardon Onyx Studio 9. Gonna be honest with you, I don't know what that is. Usually load coverage days into new people as a gauntlet, likely to because their 90-day probationary periods with some states tend to dig deep, juice as much as they can out of the situation. Ugh, ugh, yeah, that's that'll do it. Just basically making sure a that you can. I'm still in training, got you. Still 6 days in a row. That's nutty. On a Rule 34 website? Wait. Hey, everybody. While you're here, I'll do some speaker recommendations. While you're already here, might as well get yourself some speakers. That's very silly. There we go. I've never drawn Fable before. Isn't that nutty? I feel like I should have by now, but nothing like making up for it now. Nothing like making up for it right now, I guess. Oops. One of the things that I notice is the way that my wife draws. She'll just kind of color wildly, like she'll just kind of do whatever, and then she'll go back and erase the edges. And for me, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. You know, just kind of filling it in and cleaning it up. Um, but like for her, that's just easier to do it like that. I'm like, you know what? Slay. You know what? Slay. I get you. But watching her color is nerve-wracking because I like to do where I, like, go around the edges and, like, fill the inside, like that. And so seeing her just kinda wildly scribble her color makes me nervous. I'm just sort of like, "Ugh." Just like, "I love you so much, but also, ugh." But also, ugh. But you know what? Makes sure that she doesn't, like, miss any, like, edges or anything. So but whatever works, honestly. And here with the paint bucket tool, it kinda spills out over the edge, so I have to go back and clean anyway. This music right now sounds a little bit like, Cult of the Lamb to me. Alright. Some of this shading really will, like, warm up her skin tone a lot more. She's very fair. Very fair, very soft, very demure, very mindful. And this is how you look normally? Yes, it is. I don't usually look like a clown. Well, I mean, depending on what your definition of a clown is. I always act like a clown, but I don't always look like one. How are you? We got leggies. We got the leggies left. Yep. And then I'll just kind of do some blushing kind of quick and then we'll save the rest for later. Mandy has a few different models. I do. I'm good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. To the hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, I have a ponytail up right now. Usually my hair is like a little mullet, but I just decided I wanted the ponytail today. I actually have sketches for a bunch of different hairstyles that I just never made. And the model that I'm commissioning has the ponytail and the hair bob options, but maybe in the future I'll get more. But these are kind of my staples. Little chibi, worm, long fur, yeah. I've been trying to do Furby Fridays, but since we were doing a commission yesterday or a collab yesterday, decided to be a little clown. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let me do some very light blushing on our palpable. Uh-oh, the sun's coming in. Ah! Ah! Let's just choose like a soft shade, something a little bit cooler colored. Oops, the wrong way. There we go. All right, we're just gonna do very basic blushing, but I don't wanna go overboard with it. Because if it's too dark, it's gonna look odd. Yeah. Not too much. I'm not trying to go crazy with it, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to go crazy with it, but just add a little bit of variety. Okay. The one thing I really like to do is when somebody doesn't necessarily have eyeshadow, I like to make the blushing color the eyeshadow color just because kind of adds a little bit more, you know? Just adds a little hint of something. Oh, hold on. One of the things that I often see when I'm like coloring is I get little cleanups to the line art. And I'm like, oh, let me go back to this harsh brush and let me see if this is too dark of a color. No. Yeah. I like to just use the same color as like an eyelid kind of situation. There we go. Oh, God, sorry. Rotating my screen. It went fucking crazy. Also, I don't know if Fable has a preference of like a round upper lip or like a cupid's bow because Fable doesn't draw usually doesn't draw with lips from what I've seen. I do like the idea of having a little cupid's bow. So let me get that figured out. I like to draw myself with like the rounded upper lip, but sometimes it's just really cute without. Yeah, low flat. Look at that. And this line will be colored too. So then I'm going to take a slightly lighter color or do the bottom lip with that. Highly recommend having the upper lip be a darker color. Even if it's just very subtle, highly recommend it. Oops. I like drawing really full lips, and I think the reason that is Princess Peach. If you're ever like, Mandy, why do you draw like female presenting characters like this? I just point at a picture of Princess Peach on the wall. I say that that that's why. I just say, go look at that actually. Let me also the sun's coming in my eyes. My eyes. I like drawing like this on stream. I don't usually get to draw stuff like this too often. Princess Peach, the base for everything. Yeah, I love Princess Peach. Her design makes me smile. But yeah, I don't get to draw in this style super often on stream. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys like it. This is a little I have a couple different styles. This tends to be like my D&D style. Like for D&D or like a little bit more, intricate. The sun is coming, comma, it's in my eyes. That's that's what I meant to say, but it did sound awful. It did sound degenerate of me to say. Okay, let me take this leg first. I just use one layer for the blushing. I just isolate what I need first. And I also recommend learning the hotkey to invert your selection, because then you can just do the one selection, like select once and then invert it to do the other stuff. Sun is massive incandescent gas. Yeah, she is. Invert my selection. Done. And so yeah, now the shading has offered us some very minimal. There we go. Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen. What's happening with fetch? What do you mean? What are we talking about? I feel like it's a little cold in space, so we're gonna make our
The
fingertips a
Sun
little
is a
cooler.
massive incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace where hydrogen is built into helium at a temperature of
Mhm.
millions of degrees.
Yes. That's so true, bestie. Okay, let me close the blinds. And by close the blinds, I mean put something in front of this window because the blinds don't work. Hold on. Hold on. You might be saying to yourself, Mandy, the blinds don't work. What do you mean by that? And I say, they just don't work. And then you say, Mandy, what are you putting in front of the window? It is a desktop. The top of a desk. I'm putting it in front of there. It was all overcast before. And now the sun wants to say hello. Okay. Start trying to walk or whatever the fuck. William Wonker. Okay. Where they might be giants at. Okay, my DM is a big fan of there might be giant or they might be giant. There may or may not be giants. I think the blind's just doing their namesake. Can't see anything. That's true. I can't see shit. Oh, that's true. Okay. Oh, all right. I really like somebody when I draw two hands in a piece. I jokingly said that to my wife, and she's like, "But you usually draw two hands." It's like, I know. The effort is a little extreme. She's like, instead of hiding the hands, like, yeah. Every budding artist knows the struggle of not wanting to draw hands. My bowels are not happy today. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. I'm sorry. Have you considered making friends with your bowels? Perhaps they would be willing to strike up some sort of truce if you're nice to them. One of the things that I think would be awesome is um draw select, where it's like you can use a select brush. I know that there are programs that have that. I just wish Photoshop had that. A little bit more darkness on the nose. I'm not trying to do anything wild on the nose though. I don't want to do the really really dark. Let me see. I want to keep it kind of soft down here. Don't want to make it too much of what it's not. Zuko, that's rough, buddy. When you draw your wife, they have four hands. That's love. That's true. Bit on the nose, don't you think? True. All right, I am going to do a little bit harder line here. I don't like to when I draw noses, I don't tend to draw the nostril very often, like the side. Um but I do define the side a little bit with this blushing method here. I think it looks pretty nice. But then I like to make sure that it's tapered a little bit. And I'm darkening it underneath just a smidge. The nasal labial fold. Yeah. Who is she? Who is she? I also just cut out the bridge here. Her what? Disgusting. Just kidding. They really only had, like, 4 words for some things. I do also kinda like to, erase out the underside of the eye here. Yeah, randomly decided to draw all Disney princesses, a good all their hands because I was crazy, not insane. No, that's fair, though. That's no, you're fair. You hit all of their hands, yeah, yeah. The taking life casts, they can cause issues since the mold can cause an undercut, which locks the casting to the master. What the fuck is a nasal labial fold? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Just kidding. I'm pretty sure it's the here, the outside bit of your nose. You're gonna have me Googling nasal labial fold, aren't you? God, I'm doing it so you don't have to. The nasolabial okay, so nasolabial is one word, Nasolabial, folds. Also known as the smile lines or laugh lines are creases that extend from the sides of the nose to the corners of the mouth. Oh, that's not correct then. Hold on, hold on. So actually, it's the this. It's the here. No, Celador, you don't worry about it. I was over here like, yeah, it's totally here. I think we're just talking about the outside of the nostril. I think that's my B, that's not your B. That is my B. The fact that you come in and offer anything at all is exemplary. Speaking of the word exemplary, guys, I had a conversation with my management yesterday. Ooh, I didn't get spicy. I try not to get spicy. But I work in games and I was talking about a game engineer. I've been talking to management about what's been happening on the game that I'm working on. Um our games, our timelines, I am only really working on one game for about 6 months, and then I work on a sister game. Hi, Fang, how are you? I work on a sister game to the original game that will use all of the same, like, code and stuff, it's just like a skin version of the game. So that's kinda how it goes. And, that way they get, like, 2 games out of 1, you know? Um, so anyway, I was talking about how we have recently been reforming the way that the artists contribute to the early development of the games, like the themes, a lot of the early art, which is all good, and I think that's gonna really help management be able to give us better feedback quicker. So that seems like it's good, but my game hasn't been able to start um, on that new process while all of the other games that are in production have. So I'm kind of out of the loop in that regard, unfortunately, but we're getting there. So we just kind of have to do what we can with the game that I'm working on now. You know what I mean? So I was talking to my management, and one of the things that I said was I hope that some of this reformation that's happening in the artist side also gets to happen for the engineers. Because the game engineers are obviously doing a good job, they're doing good work, um, but they end up having really shit communication. That doesn't mean they're not qualified, it doesn't mean they're not good, but their communication is really garbage. And the thing is that, like, they might be communicating really well amongst each other, but they're not communicating well with us. And where that kinda hurts us is my manager, who has a little bit of a stunted art vocabulary sometimes, will try to convey something to me, and I'll make mock-ups of it, and then I won't hear anything about these mock-ups for months, and then we have to try to fix the problems later on in the process, and it would have been so useful for the engineers to be like, "Hey, you know, that doesn't really work. Like, we don't really want and we can't really do that economically. Like, it's possible, but it's not, like, smart to do." Having that really early on would be huge, but they just don't really talk to us. And so I mentioned last night or, the other day at work, I said, "Hey, I think there should be standards for the way that um, the engineers communicate with the art department. I think there should be standards for their communication just like we have standards for ours because we have to report super thoroughly on the stuff that we're making and like where it goes and what it's for and we just don't hear anything from them. And so it's a little bit of a an unfair balance of expectation. And we were talking about this one engineer who is exceptional. He's, like, super, super good, super fast, very experienced, and he's awesome. He's really friendly, he really loves talking about the process, and he's super excited. He is the exception, like, he is just crazy cracked at his job. The thing, though, is that they were like, "Oh, well, that's just so and so." And I was like, "Yeah, but, like, there should be, like, baseline standards for all every engineer." Like, it shouldn't be it doesn't have to be his level, right? Like, some that's not fair to expect that of everybody. But, like, the bare minimum of communication should be expected. The bare minimum of just being genuinely excited and just, like, wanting to offer ideas and solutions should be the standard. And they don't hold anybody to that standard. And we have, 2 teams that just work basically with each other. So my team has suffered because we have less experienced people who are all really good, like, they're good at what they do, but we have a team full of less experienced people that don't that, like, can't or won't offer the same level as the really experienced people on the other team. So their games are soaring, their games are, like, really well executed really early on. There's just a lot going for them on their side, and it just leaves our team kind of floundering for a while, and then they're like, "Well, why what can we do to change this?" It's like, "Well, we need to share team members. We need to be able to not only, like, share between our teams or totally get rid of the teams in the first place, but, like, we need to be able to share to people's strengths," right? That one guy, he's really excited about making mock-ups, and, like, early versions of games to get them running. So why isn't he working on every game getting these, like, prototype versions out, you know? Because he can do them quickly, he can do them well. And then why can't they then he can explain to the engineers that'll be taking over the game. Anyway, this is a lot of stuff you probably don't care about. Either way, having conversations like this in the workplace are really important because as long as you can articulate it respectfully and in a way which is meant to help, a lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, um your management will want to hear it. Not all the time. I've definitely had, I've definitely had my fair experience of, someone not wanting to hear it, but talk to people. That's huge, absolutely huge. "Hi, Genie, look at that cute emote. Aw." I don't know if the same for games, but coming from film, not communicating can cost tons of money. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It can cost you tons of money. I don't know what I was trying to express, uh, was a supra-alar crease, supra above alar nostril crease, crease. Oh, sick. I was confused about the crease part. I hope you're doing well, Jeannie. But yeah, so and a lot of this is to say that I am a very vocal person when it comes to, like, organization and, like, making solutions, not because I'm trying to, like, control things. It's just that I have enough experience now in this time, in this age, to be able to say, "Listen, we're kinda shooting ourselves in the foot," and it's not an I think the one thing I really try to hammer home is it's not one person's fault. It would be ignorant to say, "Well, it's because we have so and so or we don't have so and so," like, it's not one single person's responsibility, nor is it their doing. There's a lot of things that go and also too, there's a lot of stuff that I just wouldn't know. So acknowledging that and saying, "Listen, I'm not privy to this part of our process. I don't know if there's actively things happening and people trying to make, um, solutions to these problems, but I need to voice to you that I am seeing these things, and I can only infer that they are from XYZ. Is there a way that you can either educate me further on what it is that that we're doing, or, um, can we do something about this?" Because there was, there's one meeting that we had a couple months ago that was super uncomfortable, like, super uncomfortable, and it's the only uncomfy meeting that I've had at this company. I've been very fortunate, I really like the job I do, I like the people I work for. There was a really uncomfortable meeting where one of the game producers was asking, they divvy up the tasks for games, is what the producer's main feature and function is for our studio, and they were asking engineers, what it is that they wanted to undertake because they had a lot of tasks. And so they were asking, "Hey, what would you like assigned from our backlog? Who can I give these tasks to because they're just kind of sitting around?" and I would rather them be, like, in the backlog, not in an active space, and then we can, like, move them into the active workflow later. A lot of this jargon, you don't really need to care about that too much. But long story short is the engineers kept pushing back on her, saying, "Oh, well, just leave them there. We'll get them when we want them." And she's like, "Okay, but that's not very conducive to us knowing how much work can be done in this certain amount of time. If you just leave these tasks out in the open and they just don't get done, people that are looking for tasks won't know to look there because they're like assigned to random people and they're just sitting. They're not in an organized space where they can be like referred to and whatever." And so she's just trying to get basic information from this engineer, and then he hits her with the, "Fine, just do what you want then." And the energy in this online call went rancid so quickly. The "fine, just do what you want then" was crazy. I was like, "Oh, man." And producers are above these people. And the fact that he said it like that to also the dynamic, a man to a woman in a space saying shit like that felt awful. To the point where me and a couple other people sent messages to each other like, is it just me or did the vibes go rancid?" And they're like, "No, the vibes are disgusting." I was like, "Oh." Um, and that's the only time that I've had an issue to the point where, like, I brought it up with management. I was like, "Hey, the way this person spoke to this producer was kind of awful. Um, and I just wanted to let you know because it was awful, just horrible." And if one of us did that shit, oh, no way. No way. In what world? No. So I was just like, that's the only bad experience I've had, was that one engineer saying, "You know what?" Because the engineers could not properly articulate what it was they were trying to explain, and the producer was just asking simple questions, and it was like pulling teeth trying to get them to answer. And then when she was still trying to get like, she's like, "Listen, we need to keep this organized," and he's like, "Fine, do whatever you want." And I was like, "What a piss baby answer. What a fucking childish piss baby answer." Damn. Anyway, I'll get off that soapbox. I'm just like, "Damn, that's rough." Anyway, learn how to communicate, y'all, if you don't already, or speak up when you know that something's fucked. Knowing what I know about Mandi, their organization skills, I'd put them as a project manager of anything Game Studio, Mandi Soup Kitchen, Mandi NASA Control Room. Okay, you're giving me way too much credit. No, no. I am far from the most capable person to do any of this stuff. Bad in general, but to producer insane. Yeah, and our game producer's whole job is to organize and manage the tasks that people are given. So for her to be able like, her asking questions about these tasks and who and where like, who to give them to and where to put them, for this engineer to not be able to answer her in a way that was professional was absolutely fucked up. Because if it were me, I would have said, because she was trying to better understand his process and she was trying to understand what he was asking. There's also a language barrier. So her not having as clear English as possible also set her up for this interaction, and that should not be the case. She's also very soft spoken. So there's just a combination of a bunch of different things happening that made it for like an uncomfortable conversation. But in no world would I ever want to accept a "fine, do what you want then." I would immediately go to HR or to my upper management and be like, "This dude doesn't know how to fucking communicate. Mm-mm. No way. Nuh-uh." Anyway, I'm off that. I'm off that. Anyways, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Thanks for listening to my rant. No, no, Minty. No, no. It's there's just gaps in communication. In any job, any company, there's always gaps in communication. Um, and that's not any like I said, it's not anybody's fault, um, at all. No way, shape, or form. Let's see. In Minecraft, in Minecraft. Yeah, no, no. And the thing is too, like, this doesn't mean I think one of the one of the worst things is just to assume that, "Oh, well, because this person can't communicate, like, they're a bad person or they meant to cause harm." No, I don't think that in the slightest. I just think in general, the engineers don't communicate very well. And that's a very broad statement for the engineers in my specific company. In my studio for my company, not mine, but the company I work for, you know what I mean? So it's not to say that that's the case for everybody, but in this circumstance, they have a lot of improvement to do, and it feels from my perspective, because 'cause I'm not in those same meetings and things, it just feels like there's been a lot of pressure on the artists to make big changes and not any pressure on the engineering team to make changes, and we're both parts of the same production. Um, so I'm just sort of like, are they gonna get any reformation to their process, or are we just gonna like, what are we up to? You know what I mean? What are we up to? Make sure that I have. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. Very carefully isolating this out. Hi, Viper, how are you? As someone in family of engineers, very honest. Yeah, it's that's the thing. It's not necessarily a fault. Like I'm sure when they're communicating amongst one another, it's a totally different story. 100%. Um, but when they're communicating to the art department, it feels as though they're whoa!
You got mail.
Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I'm just erasing this real quick. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my goodness. How are you, DJ Atomica? How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Let me zoom this out. Hi. Oh my gosh, they're coming my way. Welcome, everybody. How are you? Hi there. I was about to say Mabel. I don't know who Mabel is. Not Mabel. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober. Looks so good. Thank you so much. I'm drawing my friend Fable. I'm drawing my friend Fable for her birthday. What were you up to today? Welcome in. If you guys don't already know me, I'm a silly little guy. I like to draw Maple Pines. Okay, but Fable is a huge fan of Gravity Falls. Silver Claw Jack, welcome to the mall. Thank you so much. If you guys don't already know me, I hang out on Blue Sky. So if you guys have anything you want to see, I post it all on Blue Sky. I chill out over there. But I draw stuff like this. But who isn't a fan of Gravity Falls? Okay, but you're so right. Also, this little Mandy in front of me, she's kinda crazy on me. Hold on. Thank you so much for the follow, DJ. Thank you. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Hold on, I'm trying to get her to sit down. Look at her. She's right in my face. Sit down. But the name tag still pet. The name tag's like in my mouth. I hope you had a wonderful time. I love the Y2K energy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I draw stuff like this. I mostly draw it all on stream. And yeah, I have a lot of beautiful, fabulous friends. And thank you guys so much for coming in here. I beat pandas. Oh, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Wow, what a message to send. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you God, every time somebody follows hold on, let me grab her. She's just in my mouth right now. The name always beats always gets them. Yeah, no, 100%. Honestly, there was somebody here. Where do I wanna put her? Where do we wanna put her, guys? Let me pin her somewhere. She's kinda in the way. What do we wanna do with her? How about up here? You like her up here? Right right up there. Perfect. Yep, just get her out of the way. You know what? It's I appreciate the vibe. The vibe being that it's just I don't know. I don't even know what the vibe is. I appreciate it that it's funny. How about that? That made me laugh. The names always make me laugh, but I hope you guys had a wonderful time over there with DJ Atomica. I hope you guys had a fabulous stream. What were you doing today? And if you need to go take care of yourselves, by the way, something good to eat, something good to drink, please do. It's wonderful having you guys around. Nice to meet you. Got the unique media player. Thank you. I made all these assets myself. I'm actually working on a new area.
Drink
Thank you.
water or
Thank
else.
you. I have to drink water or else. I'm working on a new set of overlays for a big update, and they're even more so than this. Playing Dishonored, which I'm new to but very impressed by. I've never played Dishonored, but I've heard really good things about it. Hold on. Let me Yeah, I definitely yeah, I've heard really good things about Dishonored. I've seen the art style or the art for it, a 97% review on this. Damn. Well, I hope you had a wonderful time. And what kind of streams do you usually what kind of games do you usually play? Stuff like that, or is this kinda new? Allow me to confirm all the good things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds like a wonderful time. Well, thank you so much. How can I ask how you found me? It's like you're some sort of government agent. How did you find me? How'd you find me? I thought I covered my tracks. Here, let me give you guys a sneak peek of what I was working on in the here. Let me show you a sneak peek. It's not finished. It's not finished, but it looks a little like that. Okay, that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. Recently been on an immersive sim kick. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of games have you been playing? Hi Zach, how are you? I know you were here earlier, but I just say hello again. And thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I saw you through a friend's recommendation, Ball Bunny. Oh, Ball Bunny, thank you. That's so kind. What the heck? All right, all right. Y'all need to stop being nice to me, or what else, or what, or else. I don't know what else it's supposed to be. Y'all better stop being nice to me. It's okay. I'm tired. Go sleep. Well, thank you so much for all the love. You guys are so sweet. Please, please enjoy. We've got snacks. All right. We got vibes. We're chilling. We're drawing my pal for her birthday. Um, we're vibing. Gotta forward the good vibes to everyone else. That's so kind of you. What the heck? That's very sweet of you. We are just simply enjoying our Saturday. I don't usually stream on Saturdays, so I'm very happy that we got to cross paths. What the heck? Holy smokes, mouth tracking so good. Thank you. If you're interested, I use a program called Honk. I'm a PNG tuber. And I made a tutorial about it. Which was very fun. I want to make more tutorials. I just don't have a lot of time. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you for the keys. But yeah, so this, if you guys are interested in like game engine stuff, I don't know what engine this was made in. I really can't tell you anything about that. But the way Honk works, is that it has a sprite sheet wherein you input different sprites. Not You don't have to make the sprite sheet. It's more so there are a bunch of different little sections that are associated with different mouth shapes. So like the vowels and consonants and stuff, and you draw however many of those you want. So you can have as few or as many mouth motions as you want. Um, and then it'll assign them to your audio. So it just does that passively. Um, yeah, so you make mouth shapes and then you just input them in the stinky boobies. Welcome in. We're hitting us with the good names. Thank you so much. So yeah, so it's very, very, very simple to use. The way that my tutorial is laid out, I tried to do a less rigorous to a more rigorous. So for example, if you just wanted an open and a close, like a lot of PNG programs, absolutely you can do that. Open, close, easy. You just put your mouth shape in the ah and it's done. Done. If you wanted to just do the vowels and like the mouth closed, also very easy. I know a lot of people will do like mouth flap, like GIFs or something like that. Also super easy. You just put them where they belong in the different. It's like literally it just says A, E, I, O, and then it has, you just put them where they go. You can also see that I'm mouse tracked. This arm is a different thing, but I basically layered everything as if it were like a live 2D model and assigned different amounts of tracking to the different shapes. So it's like parallaxing. It's a very rudimentary version of live 2D, if you want it to be. But honestly, the program really just intended for you to use this to like make your pupils move around. That's it. So if that's all you wanted, or let's say you were a vampire and you have a static and you just wanted an on and an off, but you wanted a little bat thing to be able to like move with your mouse. You could just put the bat PNG to a high level of tracking and it'll move around. Totally, you can do that. 100% you can do that. It really is what you want to make of it. Um, you don't have to do anything super wild and crazy. Super wild and crazy. So I try to do a bit of that in the tutorial so that it doesn't feel overwhelming as it is. But if you're interested in live 2D stuff as well, this could be a pretty good introduction to, like, the layering and some parallaxing of pieces over top of each other in a way that's not as overwhelming as Live 2D's interface, because Live 2D's interface is nuts. Honestly, cool, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Thank you so much. Of course, of course. And, also, no pressure to actually look at the tutorial. You don't have to use it. I just like to mention it when people show interest just because, some people are really curious about it, and I love to share. I like to, yeah. Live2D does have a license. Honk has a cost of $12. It used to be pay what you will, um, which is no longer the case, unfortunately. However, it's only $12. There's no upkeep on that. It's not a traditional license or anything, but $12 can be a lot. So really just depends on what you're looking for. Oops, oops. But yeah, it's definitely, I don't expect everybody to be willing and or able to drop 12 bucks on a PNG program. No. No. But sometimes, the one problem though with Honk is that the developer's kind of MIA. So the developer hasn't been updating anything, um, and I don't know if they're going to at this point. So that's the I do put that caveat out there that if you want program updates, they probably will not happen. Honestly, the way I prefer it, one-time payment looks angrily at Adobe. Yes, as somebody who's a an unfortunate Adobe user, I feel that. I feel it in my bones. I my all my product oh my goodness, sorry, I forgot how to speak for a second. All my professional work is in Adobe, and all my personal work's in Adobe. I tried Clip Studio, but I failed very I failed. Alright, I'm gonna try to get a little bit more nuance in the grid, but I love these colors that Fable chose. It's like, almost like a warm, pale color that's leaning towards turquoise, and then this navy here. Very delicious combination. And I might go a little bit deeper. I'm lucky that I didn't start getting into art until recently. The options like CSP allowed me to learn instead of yes, Clip Studio for somebody who's used to Photoshop, Clip Studio is overwhelmingly different. I used it back when it was Manga Studio, which I think is also a separate program now in the Clip Studio Paint like ecosystem. But yeah, I used it way back in college when it was still just Manga Studio, and for those of you that are interested in drawing programs, I highly, highly recommend um trying your options if you're able. It is kind of difficult to like drop money on the programs, especially if you don't think you're going to like them or you don't know if you're going to like them. That's totally understandable. My recommendation is if you're starting from scratch, go to something like Clip Studio. Photoshop is an industry standard, so if you are trying to learn for like potential career opportunities, then I would invest in learning Adobe softwares, but, but if you're not going for, like, a professional meaning, like, a company, working with a company, you can be now here's a hot take, uh, you can be a professional without working for a company. Professional is meaning that it is your profession. It is what you are it is you're making a career out of it, you are pursuing it, it is your livelihood, and as long as you conduct yourself in a way which is, like, serious and that is professional. So, a lot of people I've seen a lot of people that will do, like, commissions, and they still won't say that they're quote, unquote, "professional," but you are. So don't sell yourself short. If you haven't worked in an industry, you are just as capable and just as professional. Don't sell yourself short. Gradient color scheme's very aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, Fable has a beautiful design. I really like these colors a lot. Here it is without those. I just started with like the mid color and I'm gonna go darker and lighter from there. So I did this slightly darker color here towards, and then now here's the base with this darker navy color. Adobe Fiasco is pretty good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Adobe Fresco, sorry. I was like, Adobe Fiasco, you're right. Yeah, no, I recommend, like I said, if you're trying to work at a company, Photoshop, is your friend, because that is a standard in the industry, whether or not we enjoy it. Adobe Fiasco fraud, yeah. No, no, Freudian slip for sure, but also How off base is it really? Um, I also highly recommend Adobe Illustrator. If you're unfamiliar with using also or vector programs. So if you're unfamiliar with using vector, but you want to make merchandise especially, graphics and merchandise, knowing a vector program, whether it's Illustrator or not, is a huge, huge asset to have. I know Figma is another program that can be used. It's a vector program. Duolingo uses Figma. I actually saw a job listing for Duolingo a little like a year or two ago, and they use Figma. So, but if you're interested in making like any kind of graphics or merchandise, I highly recommend you familiarize yourself with working in vector. No matter what program you choose. I know Clip Studio has some vector uh, compatibility as well. It's just super important. And if you're unfamiliar with what vector is, sorry, not just the guy from Despicable Me. Vector is mathematical, so it can be scaled um, pretty much infinitely without losing quality because it's not a raster pixel base, it's a math like vector. um they're using like points, vertices, and lines. So it's basically just calculating the distance between two dots is the very basic way. So making anything like geometric, super stylized and graphic designers, marketing, packaging, merchandise, very important to know vector. A lot of people in my art school didn't want to touch vector with a 10-foot pole, and that's a shame because it's very necessary. I'm pretty sure Fresco is free on the iPad. A good option if you want to get used to Adobe's systems without committing to the prices. That's a very good tip. That's a very good tip. Yeah. I highly recommend getting familiar with Vector in some way, shape, or form. Um, if you're interested in that kind of thing. Again, Adobe products are good for if you're trying to get to a company, but if you're working on your own, do something kind of free. You know what I mean? Use something kind of sort of free and or very affordable for yourself. All right, look at that. Look at that gradient. I can't wait to put sparkles all over this because look at all the sparkle. It's hard to see over here, but there's all these little sparkles in the hair. Mm-mm-mm. Can't wait for those. Can't wait for those. Also in the eyelashes. I know there's a better, here's a closer look at Fable's situation. Hell yeah. Here's a closer look at Fable's situation. Oops. Sorry to raid and run. I've got to take care of some after stream stuff. Thanks so much for the tips. Oh my gosh, no worries. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? All right. All right. I'm going to get a sip of my water. Hmm. There we go. I've been having a good time drawing this. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We've also got some celestial stuff happening. And for the hair, there's a really nice highlight. Oh, thank you so much for the care package. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's stretch. I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Dance in the chat, y'all. Dance. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Stretch my back and my shoulders. Okay. Guys, guys. Coloring the line art's going to be very satisfying because this hair here, you can see Fable's hair, me pointing at my screen like you can see it. Fable's hair over here has this very soft light effect, and we can achieve that by coloring our lines. So we're going to do that where it's going to turn into like fully colored lines at the ends, and it'll give it that look of glowing, um, which I think is going to be really nice. Also, sparkles on the shoulders. I hadn't even realized that. We're gonna make sparkle freckles. I think that'll be very cute. Um, what was it that I was doing? I'll just go to the eyes. Let me just go to the eyeballs. Oh, JK. JK. I was actually going to go for the purple highlights. These magenta highlights. Oops. No, no, I want my purple color. Or no, or my magenta. Or no, my magenta. There we go. I was like, what was I doing? All right. So I've seen that Fable's drawn these like star shapes in the highlight, which I think are really cool. So let me try to do something like that. I'm going to start with maybe the largest and like kind of taper it out a little. Hold on. Trust the process. What if it were something like, I don't know if this is quite right. Let me just kind of test something out. Kind of like a little like star shape here. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I might be better off just making some big chunky highlights, but I like the idea of having highlights that are shaped like something. What if I start, hold on. 50% smoothing. What if I start with something like a line so that I can guide the trajectory of what's happening? Like this. And then I can make stuff along this line. This is our center line. Maybe something like this. Okay. And then we can have a little bit of a point up here. Oh, yeah. Also, this is on its own layer, just in case. Just in case. Okay. And then let me just try to get it kind of organized here. Anyway, thanks for listening to my rant earlier, y'all. I don't usually talk about work too much just because it's not important. But I do just like letting you know that like communicating with your coworkers is a huge skill to have. It takes time to not only learn how to communicate about the art that you're making, but about the process in which you're making the art. And being able to like point out these things is very useful. Just saying, "Hey, I feel like we could be doing something more efficiently, but I would like to be educated on how you'd like things to be, and then we can move forward for like better options." But also some people just don't want to hear me. Whoops, whoops. Some people just don't want to hear it. Oop, yeah. And that's not your fault. That ain't your problem. Ain't your fault. Okay, let me see if I like this vibe. I might separate the stars a little bit more by like erasing out the little connector bits, but I just wanted to try this. Just wanted to try. I'm so excited for the gold, but really I feel like it's going to be pulled together with the colored lines. That's going to pull it together. We're going to have some interesting lighting in this as well. That is kind of fun, isn't it? I don't know how. Let me try to clean it up a smidge. I don't know if this is necessarily gonna work. But I like the vibe. I like the idea. We're definitely doing something kind of fun. No, too much erased. Might need to go back in and redraw some of these points to extend them out a little bit more. I like the vibe, but I don't think I did it as well as I could. So I'm gonna try doing instead. I'm gonna try doing a soft kind of situation like Fable's done, because I know that Fable has drawn stars as highlights, but I'm gonna try rendering it in the way that I would probably usually render, and we'll see. We see, like I think I'm just trying to do too much. You know what I think I'm doing too much, and sometimes that's okay. It's okay to try different things. There we go. What a really interesting decision to have highlights that are colored in this like warm magenta. Actually, on my new model, I have some like holographic looking highlights. You can see here the highlights on my hair are also contrasting like a purple and on a blue, which is a little bit different. And Fable has a very extreme color shift. But let me open, let's see. Here is an example. Here's a close up of how I've rendered my hair for a future model. I did a little bit more than I would have usually, going for this like almost holographic um shift of yellow to magenta to blue, kind of like a CMYK situation. Uh and yeah, very much did a lot of work on this. You can see the even the band-aid has a texture on it. This is a live 2D model, and that's why you can tell that the quality is crazy. It was taking me forever to work on this. The clothing art isn't done, but someday, someday it will be. Someday it will be. But I'm just giving myself a little bit more time. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that. Wonder if I should have this be one continuous shape or if I should keep it like this. And I think I'll have some rendering here as well. Maybe not. Hmm. We'll see. Hold on. It's always worth giving it a shot. It's just changing direction with the way the hair is being pulled back. So, take this. Okay, that's kind of pretty. Now I'm wondering if let me try something. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm wondering if doing something like a hard edge for like the would be kind of neat. Okay. Kind of like catching this edge. Oh. Hmm. Let me see if I can't. Mm, okay. All right. I don't want to do too much, but that's kind of neat. Huh. Okay. And what if I did a little bit of something? Hold on. What if I took that and turned that into stars? That hard edge that I have? Let's try that. Let me make a star shape and then we'll go from there. Oops, wrong way. Oh, undo clipping mask. Okay, so this, and then I'm going to take an eraser. I just kind of manually make star shapes like this, little like sparkles. I know that there are brushes, but I just kind of do it the hard way. Look at how good that looked. Hold on. Maybe just cut out a bit naturally. Let me do the dual axis again. Where we There we go. Hold on. There we go. That's like almost center. Good enough for me. All right. There we go. All that just for this. All that just for there. Okay. So now let me take this like here. Afternoon art stream night. Hi, Maxie. How are you? I'm very excited to be streaming on a Saturday, no less. Oops. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of doing better than what I had originally. Hope you're doing well. We are just vibing on this lovely Saturday. Okay. Distort something a little like this. I like that. It's subtle, but it's a nice detail. And then if I do on the opposite side, paste, now we have kind of like a hard edge to work off of. Then I can do some here as well. Nice. Lovely. Let's undo clipping mask and let's merge these together. Merge, redo clipping mask. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Okay, let me see if I like it here. It might be too much there. I think so. I think I'll just keep it as it is. Have just the brightest area have that star shape there. Okay. The hair is done. Let's see about doing the eyes, which are very neat. I don't know if these are Fable's updated eyes, but the ones that I'll be drawing are much smaller, so I don't think I need to worry about that too much. Oops, hair. There's more that I need to do with the hair, like adding sparkles and things, but that is going to happen later. For now, I'm going to. Oh, there's also sparkles in her eyelashes. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Let me keep this on hand. I need these colors especially. Lovely. Okay. So working here on the eyeballs. I like the way Fable's face turned out. I think it came out nicely. I might listen to some chill music in a second. This is chill music, but sometimes you want something else, different chill music. Fable has a nice face. Fable does. I really like Fable's design. Fable did a great job. There we go. Finally, some color in the eyes. We'll also color that outline as well. There's color in the lashes too, which I enjoy, which will definitely lighten up the face. So let's see about um I'm thinking of doing y'all want some city pop? Let's go. Nice. We'll do city pop. Also very chill. Very, very soft in the beginning of this song. There we go. Amazing how you're able to interpret shapes and distill personality traits into the same character but in a different style. That's very cool of you to say. I like that. I like that a lot. I think mostly with character designs, going for a certain vibe, um, Fable has and just knowing Fable very well. Like I think knowing Fable is the biggest advantage to drawing her. Because when you're very personally connected to a person or a character, you can kind of imbue their vibe. So some of the choices that I made are and this is a good opportunity to explain like why did I draw this the way I drew it. So Fable is a storyteller of the stars. And so having this like floaty, graceful kind of situation. Hold on. To me, this music seems like it's loud as fuck. There we go. So having this very floaty pose here, very graceful and like lots of flowing, like this obviously this is her design, right? So Fable designed herself to have this shape language, have these features. Um, but I posed her in a way that felt very effortless and very weightless. Um, and that is just, that is part of Fable's story, Fable's brand. also made it a lot easier because I could make them all just kind of float in this little in this piece, you know what I mean? So that's part of why I made that, but, like, very nice and round and flowy and curly, and those are all my interpretation of Fable's flow. But, also Fable is very even though Fable's very giggly and silly like me, Fable has a lot of carries herself with a lot of grace and is super friendly, um, and so having this really soft expression, um, is very important. Like, Fable can be very silly and can be very spicy if she wants to be, but usually Fable has this very gentle personality, so by keeping the expression very soft, um, yeah, having the eyebrows upturned a little bit kind of lends itself to how Fable carries herself usually. A very friendly person, very open, um, and having this little star here, like, all of her attention is now on this star, as well as Luno. Luno's curious about what Fable's doing, and having everything around my composition center kind of on this little moment here is kind of what Fable from what I can see and from what Fable's told to me, it's kind of, making wishes, recording people's wishes and cherishing what people share is a huge part of Fable. Soft, serene, ethereal. Yeah, hell yeah. And here, let me go on with like some red lines. So you can kind of see here that are obviously like it's a full body. So and I haven't done too much like our lighting will draw our eye here, but we have a lot of shapes that are surrounding what we're looking at here. So we have this kind of vibe, we have this um obviously too like the hair, like things are just sort of spiraling out around like this situation here. And then everything else is kind of flowing outward from that. Outward, outward. We're keeping it interesting, but we're also, there's a lot of movement here. And I think posing somebody very intentionally is important. And then Luno also having another direction like this. Luno is kind of playful and feeding back into this here. Everything's just kind of curled around this moment here. And I don't know, I think our lighting will further, sell that as well, which is very exciting. Okay, so let me take this color. Oops, whoopsies. Anyway, yeah, that's a really good point to that it feels like Fable, and that I'm happy that you said so. It feels like Fable, but it looks different. Okay. One of the things that'll definitely read as Fable is when we get the eyes colored the way that Fable has them. The pupils being white makes a huge difference. Um, let's do. Had to make a beer. This birria ramen is good. My taste buds are very happy, but my tummy's like gold. Hold on, what's this? Beer helps soothe the spice. Oh, that sounds delicious. Birria ramen. I've only had birria ramen once because it's a little trendy. She's a little trendy. But the problem is that all they did was, like, put birria into, like, ramen noodles and then put, like, raw onion in it, and I was like, "I feel like I want, like, cheese, I want, like, a fresh element, like, not but, like, I don't know." It felt like it was a little too rich. Needed something to kinda cut that. Needed a little bit something else to get us away from that. Alright, let's do need acid. Yeah. They did have, they did offer, like, hot sauce, but I'm like, I don't need any more spice per se. Like, obviously, that would bring some acid into it, but that's not quite what I needed. Mhm. Tapatio makes some ins ooh, yeah. Ooh, tapatio would be delicious. I feel like onion would be good, gonna add some yeah, onion is very it was a very good choice to add the onion, but that's all there was, and I was like, "Oh, I feel like I could have used a little bit of something else." Cheese especially, something creamy to offset all of that richness. Alright, and then there's lots of little doodads and things in here, so let me make sure it's very small, so I'm not gonna overwhelm it too much, but ooh, oh, coffee sounds so good. I ordered lunch. I didn't want to, but I did want to, so, but I ordered lunch, and I feel like I want some coffee. Let me take this color, actually. There's lots of really subtle shapes going on in here. I'm just gonna try to get the broad strokes for this. Okay. You redraw the line 4 times, just put on the stabilization. Someone once recommended that I try Lazy Nizumi, um, but the stabilization, like, it's kinda like a pull string stabilization, and and also there's, like, a bunch of different tools and stuff. It's not the only thing that Lazy Nizumi does, but I'm like, "Eh, I'd rather just use the good old stabilization tool." I'm not worried about, you know? Alright, there's this little bit of highlight down here that's yellow. I'm in love. Hope you guys like the cool city pop vibes. I haven't listened to my city pop playlist in a while. Okay. I'm gonna merge these together so I don't have a billion layers for my eyes. That's blue. There's that. There's this. And then I'm gonna put some little highlights in here. Little star sparkle. And then there's some other little sparkles. So very tiny little details. There we go. Try not to overwhelm it with I don't want to lose too much. Vidalia, onion, the sweetness would go well. Yellow will work. Oh yeah, at least yellow has a little bit of sweetness. Okay, let me do a oops. Let me do a color fill for this. The same magenta color here. Wonderful, wonderful. Scallions. Mm. Okay, there we go. Shallots. Shallots can be a little spicy. Not like spicy, but you know what I mean. A little bit. Just a little smidge. Okay. Let me see if I can't move this to be over a little. So they're like okay. I'm trying to make sure that this reads right. We want the same ratio of highlight to because I don't want to change the color of the eye from a distance. Um, oops, sorry, my there we go. So I might reduce how much yellow there is. Oh, that's pretty. Maybe I could just make the pupils a little smaller. Let's make them a little smaller. Hold on. Because I want to make sure that that the eye color is reading as blue, not as like white. And so I've just made this the pupil a little bit smaller to kind of give that effect. Yeah. And also to coloring the lines, which let me do that really quickly so that we get a good idea of what the eyes will look like. I'm not going to do it everywhere, but getting the eyes colored in will definitely help sell that vibe a little bit better. Man, yeah, coffee sounds good right now. All right, look at that. Looking pretty, by the way. I can totes see how see it in a game or show. No characters. Oh, yeah. A crush on Fable. Cute. Yeah. Who doesn't have a crush on Fable? Who doesn't have a little crushy crush on Fable, huh? Yeah, that little bit of blue really helped. Let me put a little bit here. Actually, JK, no, no. Changes the shape a little bit too much. Also, the eyelashes are going to be colored as well. So let me just see what that'll look like real quick. Coloring the lines is one of my favorite parts, and so I have to tell myself not to go too hard on it too quickly or else. Summer. If you guys like Henri, or if you like this song, this is by Henri, highly recommend. Here we are, windy summer. Very good vibes. There we go. Look at how nice that is. Ooh, very pretty. Just a little bit extra definition on those. And then there's like sparkles on here too in this like pale color. I can do a little bit of that. I don't want to do too much, but showing that there's a little bit of something. Bow, 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 windy summer. Cute. The introduction of the yellow is going to be nice for the gold. And if you like this color palette, it is like a primary color scheme. If you end up liking this, it's probably because it's primary. Let me change the blending mode for this actually. Might help. Oh, yep. Oh, that's kind of neat. This has them set to overlay the pupils. That's kind of I like that. Let me go to here really quickly and just add a little bit of the white back into the bottom. I like that. Nice. Let me go here and label that as the eyes. Windy summer. All right. Nice. Let me do color. Perfect. Making sure that I'm labeling my stuff pretty well. Not like it's for anything in particular, but let's move back over here. Move this back over here. Oop, I want to see this. There we go. Down, down, down. All right. This color. Start here. I don't know what's up with my internet today, y'all. Been dropping frames. What the fuck? I don't know if you guys have been getting any lag or anything on your side, so sorry about that. I don't. The weather isn't too awful. Let me double check my weather real quick. Hold on. I'm not seeing anything crazy, but who knows? Hopefully my internet will resolve its problems because I did get the line replaced recently. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Oh my gosh, so many notifications. My goodness. Guys, we've already been going for 2.5 hours. Crazy. What? What's the temperature outside? 48. Okay. Yeah, it's just overcast. Partly sunny. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't know why my signal's going kind of nutty. Whoa. Oh my goodness. For the folks that are lighten up my my blue sky. Thank you so much. There we go. I try not to get on my phone too much when I'm streaming. I just happen to go over there and be like, "What? Y'all, we're actually almost to 1,800 on Blue Sky. That's fucking nutty. Thank you guys so much for your support over there. That was very kind of you." Also, over here, we're only 6 away from 1,900. That's crazy. I'm thinking that by my birthday, we're gonna be past 2,000, which I don't know. I can't express how lucky I feel. How absolutely downright ridiculous and lucky I feel to have you guys in my life. Oops. That's the gospel truth. On the seaside. One of these days, y'all. I don't think anytime soon, but one of these days we'll try for partner. But not right now. Not at this second. I definitely think we have more growing to do, and I don't wanna force it either. I know there's partner pushing definitely is a thing. I'm breathing in 5D now. You're expanding your culinary adventure over there. Let me plug no, I don't need to plug in my phone. Mm-mm. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna keep the pants on their own layer because they have some very specific gasp. Or I did it again. I forgot about this one section. When I was inking, I forgot about this little section too. Shouldn't be an issue. Let me just fill that back in. Oops. I like inked it in a way that was strange. I was like, what's going on over here? And then I looked at my original my sketch and I was like, oh, oh. I wanted cake, so I made a cake. What kind of cake did you make? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bow. Not even letting it cool. That's honestly though, you're so real for that. What the heck? Let me take this blushing that I didn't get to, and let's just, and then we'll just take a soft eraser and fix my mistake. Um, I may sound like Honey Senpai, but I want cake. Oh, or on High School Host Club pool. Let's go. Or on High School Host Club mentioned Devil's food cake from the box. Ooh, that sounds good. Devil's food sounds delectable. Oops. I love Junko Ohashi. She's so cool. She's a cool lady. Been influenced by DoorDash. Here I come. Oh my gosh. I don't even think there's a place around me that I would be able to get cake. Like I'd have to make cake. I really like making tres leches from scratch. Super easy because it's just some basics. If you have like flour and sugar and stuff and just eggs, you can make tres leche. You just need the sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk, and another milk of your choosing. We keep like 10 cake mix on hands. Oh my gosh, yeah. No. Especially too you have children, right? Having cake mix on hand is imperative. You've got little ones, little or at least one. Flan from scratch? Oh hell yeah. Triple chocolate cake after spending the night in the fridge. Dude. Oh hell yeah. I love I don't know. It's something that I've only recently had a taste for. Chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. It's good, and I don't say I never it was good before, but, like, now I'm like, that's I kind of fuck with it, especially when it's cold. Oh my god. Alright, let me do oh, you know what? I'll do the trim. Put some Oreos in that bitch. Let's go. I need you. Okay, so the trim is just this dark navy color. The cuffs have constellations on them, but the trim up here does not. So let me do the trim on the same layer as the blue here. Well, no. I'll do it on its own. Let me lock that. Save. Oh!
You got mail.
Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, how are you, Banicula? Hi! Hi there, we here! Hi, everybody, welcome in! How are you? We're listening to some City Pop, and we're drawing my friend. Happy Bunny Raid! Yippee! Yippee! Welcome, Raiders! Sorry if my mic cuts out, I just get too excited. I'm so happy to see you. How are you, Banicula? I hope you're doing well. What were you up to today? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. Wow! Yeah, yippee! And today I'm drawing my friend Fable. It's her birthday today. I've been working on this on and off all week. But yeah, so today we're finishing it up. Hey, howdy. Hey, Jesus, purdy rat singing damn. Oh, thank you. Am I a professional? No, no. I'm not a professional. In fact, I'm only a professional goober. Professional goober. Yeah. Not gooner. Sorry. Did you think I said gooner? Sorry, let me type that out. Goober. Yeah. I hope you guys had a happy and fabulous time with Banicula. Doing well. I'm about to go get sushi dinner. Wanted to drop you a raid. Thank you so, so much. Enjoy your dinner. If you guys don't already know me, I draw stuff like this. Um, be a reach chat, can have dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah. If anybody needs to raid and run, get yourself something good to eat, something good to drink, please, please do. I would absolutely adore you guys taking care of yourselves. That would be so slay. Hey, has anybody ever told you that you're most beautiful when you're taking care of yourself? hmm You're most beautiful when taking care of yourself. And if you guys want to see some of these things that I draw, I hang out on Blue Sky mostly. Um, and so yeah, JQ, welcome to the mall. Thank you so much for the follow. Facts though, hell yeah. You guys, wait, take care of yourself. You're so hot when you take care of yourself. Platonically, of course. And Poe Fluff, rather. Thank you so much. Poe Puff, I think the alliteration got to me. Got a little too excited about that. Poe Fluff, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome in, everybody. Just ordered raspberry lemon drop cake and a slice of banana cream pie. Stop it! I love your aesthetic. Your PhD for so Lisa Frank. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you to say. Yeah, I'm just a little dude. I'm just a little guy. Thank you so so much. That's very sweet of you. I'm working on some news. I'm cooking some new stuff, but today we're cooking on drawing our pal Fable. Fluffy Poe. Yo, Pinky. Sounds so good. Yeah, we were talking about desserts before y'all came in. We were talking about cake and how I want some chocolate cake. I ordered lunch today. I had like chicken tenders. Everybody's favorite comfort meal at any establishment. Um, and they have peach cobbler there because it's like a barbecue joint, but the peach cobbler is just sort of like goop, you know what I mean? It's like buttery goop with like canned peaches in it, which I mean, hey, it's good for if you just want butter goo, you know what I mean? But now that you're mentioning stuff like that, I kind of man, I kind of want that. I want that. Honestly, I was talking about Longhorn last night. Longhorn Steakhouse has something called the Chocolate Stampede, and I shit you not, it's like 2 giant pieces of cake, and it's got, like, chocolate mousse and everything. It's 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 so good. Let me get a picture of it actually, because if you're not an American, dude, don't underestimate America's ability to just be over the top on everything. Don't underestimate the Americans' ability to make everything absolutely the worst for you, but it's so delicious. Gonna be canceled for this, but not the hugest fan of chocolate. Like, I'm gonna be in the mood for it. No, that's fair. Yeah, there is such a thing as butter cake, where it's like sugar and butter and flour. You know, it's a very basic. It's cake to the basic, but it's good. American portions are insane. They are. Absolutely. I will not. I can't. Portion control is a huge problem because you're given a humongous plate and we have a big like leftovers kind of thing. So like for example, like getting a box and taking half of your food home is considered to be a good value, right? So a lot of Americans won't eat that whole portion despite like what it seems. Like they will save like half of it for later or more than half. Like depending on the restaurant, like for example, Italian restaurants are notorious to have giant plates of pasta and meatballs and you'll take it home and you'll have like 2 more meals, like, at home. That's a huge thing in America, like a giant, very, very big for Americans to take things home. So if you've ever been to an American restaurant and you got a plate that looked way too big, just know that typically in America, having leftovers when you're finished your food is actually an increase to value. Like, it is we are economically, we associate having more as a good value. So, for something like pasta, which is very cheap to make and very cheap to produce and make a bunch of it, um, if you have 3 meals out of the one and let's say you spent $25. $25 is a pretty steep plate of pasta, but if you get 3 meals out of it, that's like, what, $8 or less per meal? And so now an American's like, "Yeah, let's go. I just got 3 meals for the price of technically, like, a portion of it." And sometimes, depending on what kinds of pasta you're trying to get, you can actually get something cheaper from a restaurant if you have the intention of bringing it back. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. Other all to say, most of the time, the portions aren't intended to be eaten in one sitting, but it's very easy to to think that they will be. Oh my goodness. I don't wanna miss any of your chats. Hold on. Na 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 yar. Strawberry sponge cake with homemade vanilla whipped cream. Let's fucking go. Y'all, I highly recommend making your own whipped cream. It's super easy. You only need 3 ingredients. Heavy whipping cream. I'm holding up my fingers. Heavy whipping cream, sugar, vanilla. And the vanilla is just if you wanna be fancy. Bow, 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 bow. Go, 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 go. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you so much for getting us up there. Pinning us all up to the look at Mandy swinging down there, crazy. Hold on, I don't wanna miss what you said. Hi. There you go, hi, how are you? Hi, 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 I'm a little butterfly, yeah. Straight up vanilla flavor guy, nothing else. Hey, absolutely am American. Kill my arteries. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, that sounds delicious. Add a splash of rum, you can't taste it. My grandma who taught me how to make it did that. That sounds delicious. Yeah, we floating. You guys are up there. Oh my god, perfect little emote. Honestly, I've wanted to make an animated emote, um, for
You got mail.
a wide load. Whoa. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sleepy. How are you? Hi, dear. How are you? Tomato. All the pals are in here. What the fuck? Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. My mom is calling me. There's so much happening. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me look. First off, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional giver. Wide load. It's not the wide load. How are you? Oh, look at how big you are down there. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Sleepy, what were you up to today? Oh my gosh, Tomatoes in here. Everybody's in here. Oh my goodness. Hi there. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, hi, hi. I'm your little butterfly. Hi. How are you? Sorry, my literal mother actually just tried to call me, so I just sent her a message, be like, "Hello, I'm streaming. How was your stream? I hope you guys had a fabulous time. Today we're drawing my pal Fable for her birthday. It's Fable's birthday, and we love Fable. I was playing American Truck Simulator since I got a racing wheel. Wait a minute. I want one of those really bad, actually. I hit so many things. It was terrifying. That sounds like a blast. What the fuck? That sounds like so much fun. I see those racing wheels when I go to Micro Center sometimes, and they look like a blast. Imagine just having like a whole like truck overlay and then you're just swerving around. That sounds like so much fun, Sleepy. Oh my god. I hope you had a fabulous time hitting every pedestrian you saw. No wonder you came in with wide load. My goodness. Oh my gosh. That sounds like so much fun. I want to do that. I hope you get all of the joy out of your driving wheel because imagine playing Mario Kart on that thing. Wait a minute. What the heck? Oh my gosh. If you guys don't already know me, by the way, I draw stuff like this. Very colorful, very demure, very mindful. And we vibe and we chill on stream all the time. I've used it every single day since I got it. Man, you're going to get so good at driving. Been on that nonstop thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Who else up late honking they horn? You know what I mean? Who else up late honking they horn? Funny because I do not drive. Hey, you know what? Now you can live the fantasy, you can live the dream of being the best American trucker ever. We're holding you to that standard. You're gonna be so good at carrying wide loads. Dude, damn. You're gonna be so good at just hauling, you know what I mean? You're gonna haul the fuck out of life. Just get really pumped up about it. You're hauling the shit out of life. You're doing it. I wish I made $150,000. Damn. Is that what their trucking salary is? Those loads? Those loads are widely, so widely. Absolutely. Haul that wide load. Absolutely. Dude, throwing it back. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go take care of yourself, driving, hauling those loads is absolutely gruesome. Please do. Please take care of yourself and do what you got to do. Get your water, get your food, get your meds if you need them. But consider chilling out and vibing today. We are going to be going for. We're pretty early into stream. I'm going to be finishing this art for my friend Fable because we love Fable very much in this house. Here's what I have so far. I did a little bit of line art on stream, but I've mostly just been starting the coloring process. And then we're gonna draw some more stuff. Gotta stretch out my glutes. Trucking is real hard work. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome, raiders. Let me get a sip of my water. I might need some new water or more water in a second, but for now, I think I'm good. Welcome, truckers. We are actually talking about American desserts. Oh, I was gonna get you, speaking of American, I was gonna get you guys a picture of the chocolate stampede from Longhorn Steakhouse. Chocolate stampede. Yeah, guys. Ooh, hold on. Sheesh. It's got chocolate mousse in there. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hold on. Are you ready? Are you ready? Look at this thing. Oh my god. The Texas Tunyon. Let's fucking go. Look at this. I'll be lurking and co-working. Oh, that's right. You said the co-working. Okay, so the reason the co-working thing was turned off, let me turn those back on. It's because I was playing Kingdom Hearts for like a week. The cake has architecture. Yeah. No, for real. If this doesn't look like postmodernism architecture, I don't know what does. Let me get that co-working redeem up for you. I'm so sorry. Lurking, co-working, and clicky have all been turned on. Sorry about that, gamers. How'd that go? We're gonna be finishing it tomorrow because the boss battle has 8 stages and I couldn't. And I just couldn't. I spent 6 hours on stream going from Hollow Bastion to just Hollow Bastion again. So, we're gonna be doing the boss battle tomorrow. Yep, it took 6 hours for me to I was in Hollow Bastion, like, a third of the way through Hollow Bastion, went through Hollow Bastion, and then had to leave Hollow Bastion, and then came back. Thanks for co-working. What is with BikuBot not doing its thing? Hold on, let me go to BikuBot and make sure BikuBot has let me go to BikuBot, let me make sure that it's good. Turn it off. And I'll redeem all those for you. Thank you so much for clicking on me, y'all. I had the same problem with WormD earlier, so I know your one channel point just is gonna go to waste if we don't. All right, all right, all right. Hold on. Let me get that clicky for you. And another clicky. Thanks so much for clicking on me. Oh, it's coming through. It's coming through. I didn't update BikuBot. It keeps telling me that I need to update. The update's causing it to act up. Yeah, I haven't updated it yet. There we go. Thanks for clicking on me, y'all. And let me give you your co-worky. There you go. I'm not it's telling me that I'm co-working. I'm not co-working. I'm working. I'm here. I'm the one who's never mind. I'm the one who's working. Video game boy. I'm the one who works. What kind of dinner did you have, Vic? All right, hold on. My mom left a voicemail. She's like, "Have fun," and I was like, "Okay, mother, I love you." Had some beans. Hell yeah, beans. We love that. I'm excited about that. What kind of beans? You gotta tell me a little bit more about your experience. Your beans? I need to know the bean
Sip
beats.
sip.
Thank you. I will sip sip. One of these days. Oh, you know what I also have? I have Arizona green tea. Ooh. Been working on a Discord bot for like 20 hours, including breaks. I'm not that insane. Oh yeah? Oh hell yeah. Oh, that's right, because you've been learning a bunch of coding stuff. You've been going nutty with it. You've been going nutty. What kind of what do you mind sharing what your bot is going to do? Dum, 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 dum. It's a Discord bot that makes Discord, like Microsoft Teams. So it makes everything bad. I actually had a notification that somebody was trying to log into my Teams for work, and I was like, "Huh?" But I was thinking that maybe it was, IT doing, like, a phishing thing to make sure that people have two-factor authentication. It might not be, but I just denied the login, and they didn't try logging in again, so it is a work email, so I don't care. Welcome back. Be saying, "Mandy, what?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I should care, but I denied the entry, and so, I mean, I don't think there's anything else. I think I can change my password, but I always assume that it's, IT trying to get us to check that we're not doing, like, phishing stuff, you know what I mean? To make sure that we don't, like, click on emails that are clearly stupid. We get those emails from, like, quote, unquote, "coworkers." It's like, "Hello, Mandy. I need your help. I'm trying to get gift cards for the team. Can you send 15 $30 gift cards my way?" I'm like, alright." The one I'm coding now is going to be a main moderation bot. I plan on making 2 others. A second bot will be for alerts and info and personal stuff. The third bot will be an announcement and entertainment bot. Oh man, you're making a whole suite. You're going crazy. You're going nutty with it. What the heck? I'm away on team 90% of the day because I work over software more often. That's fair. That's fair. I honestly, if you don't have your mouse, if your mouse isn't moving around, it's just showing that you're inactive. I don't know. Microsoft Teams is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you. She does her best, but also I like Slack more, but I haven't used Slack in a long time. We do phishing tests all the time. Yeah, yeah. It's honestly, we actually had a situation recently where they were like, "Hey, everybody, you should have gotten an email regarding um a survey that you need to take." And then we were like, "Oh, we all just deleted it because we thought it was a phishing email." And they're like, "Oh no, you have to. That's a survey you need to take." And I was like, "Oh, okay, all right, if you insist." Tutorials I'm using make it look super duper easy, it's just a lot of files. So it's not super duper easy. They lied to you. They fucking lied to you. Well, tell those tutorials to do better. Just, like, angrily shake your fist. "This wasn't easy and efficient. I'm confused, I'm frustrated." I'm kind of wondering, I know that Fable's shoes don't have gold on the heel, or do they? I can't see the heel. Wondering if I should have the heel be gold. That'd be kinda cool. Just a little pop of gold down here. Sounds like they needed to format the survey better. Yeah, so something that happened is that our company, recently changed the, provider that they use for, like, keeping your time and stuff, and, like, just, like, their employee portal updated, you know? And so the company that runs that new portal is like, "We want your feedback," even though we haven't really used it very long, and so everybody was just sort of like, "Oh, that seems suspicious." My folders look at general. Oh, hell yeah. Wanna ask? Wanna ask about what? What happened? Oh, about the heels? No, no, I'm just gonna make them gold anyway because I can. That's right, because I can. Also, I think it would look cool, so I don't think Fable will mind. I don't think Fable will mind. In fact, the vibe is immaculate. Seems fish exactly, exactly. Hell yeah, everyone. Yeah, so we just all sort of said, "Oh, that wasn't a fake email?" And they're like, "No." And it's like, "Then why didn't you guys send another email saying, 'Hey, that email you received is not spam?'" They told us in person after everybody had just already deleted it. Everybody had already fucking deleted it. Very silly. Nada. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for this effect is I'm gonna find a nice brush, a splatter bluff, and I'm gonna actually, I do have some watercolor brushes. Oh. Let's do wet media. No. Watercolor. Perfect. That might be just the thing. Your feedback for your payroll company should be go fuck yourself for using up your valuable work bandwidth for extraneous third-party surveys. I I can't express to you how awful my experience with PTO has been, not because of the fault of anybody in particular, but, like, because we don't have any separate sick days versus PTO days, and, I went on a business trip that got me sick, and, I had to use, like, a whole week of PTO because of being sick from a trip that my company wanted me to go on. And then I had a family trip that I had planned, and I was actively saving my PTO for, and then had to, like, give it up for that, which I hated. That was the worst. Um, and then we had some weather, some inclement weather, like, a couple weeks ago, and they closed our studio and said, "Hey, if you can't work from home, then, you'll have to take your PTO." Well, they forbid us from working from home, so I had to use multiple days of my PTO that I was saving for a trip that I'm taking, like, in a week. And so multiple times within the past, like, 6 months, I've had to waste a bunch of PTO for fucking shit that is out of my control. Yeah, and I sent a message to my management. I was like, "Hey guys, I the weather, you guys HR told me not to come to work. Like they've literally said don't come because of XYZ." And so I didn't, but I have to use my own PTO and I'm trying to use my PTO for actual shit and it's so frustrating. I've been in the negative in PTO like often and more often than I have than not. And it accrues. So like your our PTO accrues over time, which is it's good, but it accrues so slowly that I'm like, well, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. You know what I mean? I have a near perfect attendance. I use it to make bank on that. That's you know what? That if that's possible for you, hell yeah. I wish it were possible for me. I wish I had separate sick days. Um, it's just not possible for me, unfortunately. Let's go in with some I'm gonna use a different brush, maybe something like this. Hmm, yeah, there we go. I want I want to be there all the time, but sometimes I just cannot. Cannot, and that's okay. But yeah, no, the we're not allowed to work from home, and then, and there's, like if you do work from home, there's a very specific set of regulations to do so, and, we just aren't we just don't get the opportunity to. Um, Let me make this a little smaller. I think I like what we're doing here with the splatter here. Very nice galaxy texture. And then there's only constellations on the cuffs, so I won't do too much. Our PTO is switched to an hour worked on time off gained accrual. Yeah, I think we have a bi-weekly accrual rate. Okay, let me do like a small splatter. I have some rake brushes that could be kind of neat. Ooh, let me put those on their own layer. I don't want to get too far away from what Fable's intentions are, but I also really like the idea of having some extra stuff. Would have been a nightmare with the HR staff and management. Why the hell do I have to use my PTO for something that was free? Exactly. Yeah. So I did send a message to my management being like, "Hey, so they're sending an email telling us that we cannot come in. So like they're telling us not to come into the office, yet I can't work from home even though I'm an illustrator. So like I'm perfectly capable of working from home. Like I'm perfectly able to, but they're just like they prohibit it. And so now I'm like I had to use 3 days of PTO for weather. For weather. That should have been they should have just marked it as like company holiday or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that should not have been a I wonder if these stripes are too large. So let me just do kind of highly recommend contacting the labor board in your state if you can. Sounds like a violation. I don't know. I'll look into it. But yeah, I definitely sent a message. I was like, "Hey, should I have to use all like literally all my PTO like that I've been saving for this?" And but I had to. I did. Very faint texture here. Always looking out. Thank you. We've had snowstorms and I wanna cry, I need my PTO for a trip. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need that. I need that. Alright, one more layer here for some extra specs. Let me see. Ooh, no. Let me find my there's a splatter brush that I like to use. Is this it? Yeah, I think so. 'Cause of weather, they told me, "Don't come in because we're not making deliveries," and I get up so early, I missed the message. I showed up. I didn't just work for the physical location I arrive at, but I also work for our southeast, northeast, and southwest locations, so I had plenty of work to do. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm just an illustrator. So, um, I mean, there's not really a reason for me to be in a physical location because I'm just working on digital assets. Um So being told like don't come in because of weather, as long as I have internet access, you know, I should be able to complete the job. The board can earn a little less pay your employees time. Oh, yeah, and the thing is too that I'm like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like the reasons for us I don't know the full extent for us not being able to work from home, but long story short is that somebody out there just doesn't want us working from home, which is fine. It's just I am fully capable of working from home. I worked on a television show for 4 years completely from home, and it was just fine. Get to chill in the best office of your home. Yeah, no, working from home, depending on the work you do. And we had this conversation last night. Some people get a lot of gratification from working in a space with other people, and that is 100% valid. Totally. Just the type of work that I do, it isn't necessary. And I don't like commuting because my commute is very long, and it just sucks up a ton of my time. Just a ton of my time that I would rather be doing literally anything else. Let's see what overlay looks like. Let's knock that down to it's 25%? Let's go. I want you to feel like your family, and by family, I mean the abusive kid breathes down your neck. Nah, they're not that bad. They thankfully don't micromanage so badly. It's just, um, which I'm very fortunate for. Like, they don't micromanage, but, um, it is just a shame because there's just so much, enrichment in my little environment that I would like to, like, being able to there's so much freedom in being able to throw a load of laundry in, you know what I mean? Um, being able to slap some laundry in or, like, get up and stretch, do something else for a second, kinda not be tethered down by, um, being in an office doing something for someone else. I had the most unhinged cubicle when I worked in the office. What kind of would you do to your cubicle? I like when well, thankfully, I don't have a cubicle, I have, like, a desk, but, like, it's so distracting to be in the office. Baby love. Actually, is are Fable's shoes the color of the yes, it is, okay. They match the trim, so let me darken this all. All of it's darkened. There we go. Monster statues and skulls, let's go. Gray, 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 gray. Gamer RGB weeb shit, gray, gray. Slay. There are some constellations in some of the, so let me go in. I want to make sure that I get the details right. Annoying that so many companies these days are being so troublesome with working from home, like saved a lot of them during COVID. Absolutely. I know that there is some security concerns with digital assets, and also they had a bad experience with like productivity, but I feel like it's hot tea. I think it's management, not the individuals. If there was any sense of urgency or respect for the system, people would show up. Like if they wanted to, they would is used often in when I'm describing like work stuff. I think it's an issue with management, not an issue with the individuals. But that's just my opinion. A little flag that goes from red to green to show that I'm free. Oh, that's smart. You'd be like, hey, I either do or don't want to interact with you right now. I'm busy. Little highlights on the edges of the boot. The line art actually could stand to be a little darker with this, but we'll see. I don't think it's a problem. It's very subtle. I'm going to be doing some light rendering. I don't want to go overboard, but I think our lighting is going to be really good. I'm really excited with the lighting. I'm gonna head out. Have a great night, Vic. It's already 6. My goodness. Anyone who bothered me when I was in the red got me ignoring them and pointing to the sign busy. You know what? Whatever works for you. Okay. I I think I'll hmm. Wondering if I should treat all of it like that, like this. Like give it all like a little edge to kind of make it stand out. But I don't nah. Let me undo that. I'll just do some rendering later. Me do 45. I could decide between 40% or 50%, so I just did 45 instead. Just making sure that there's like a clear darkness on this trim and stuff. And there's a bunch of sparkles and things we'll add later. I'm not too concerned about that now. I'm gonna add some small constellations. Driving my love. We're gonna just do. I don't know. I'm just kind of doing some randomness here. I should probably look up some constellations though. Let me look up constellations real quick. Constellations. Images. Oh, perfect. Let's see. Oh yeah. I could honestly just do some bullshit. No one would care. but I care. Oops. Okay, let's see if we can't just do some of these. Some of the zodiac. Let me see. All right. Okay, we kind of have Sagittarius happening a little bit here. Just like the bottom of Sagittarius. Perfect. And then let's see. Scutum. Scutum's just a line. Let's go. Bop, bop. Done. Look at that. Just, I feel like Fable has them more sparing than this, though. Fable doesn't have them as frequent. So let me be a little bit more conservative with where I'm putting constellations. We can do like Libra here. There we go. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Just kind of break up the space, but make it look like there's something happening here. Aquila. We'll do that on this leg. We'll do here, here. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. We've got two little stars here, 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 here. Yeah. Do something like this. Yeah. Here. There we go. Just trying to do some fun stuff on these. Lovely. And then the only other place is here. Learning Blender is a pain. What are you trying to do in Blender? I'm gonna do Capricorn, I think. Let's try Capricorn somewhere on the somewhere around here. It looks like a little goat. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer. There we go. Let's see. Don't, don't. Little legs. Face. And then here. Yeah. Put an outfit on an avatar for VR chat. Merging armatures, I think. Ooh, yeah. VR chat stuff is tricky. And then I see there's something here. I'm going to go for the exact one that's on the front of her. Something like this. All right. There we go. Just very intentionally adding little stars and things. Um, oh, let me see if I can't change the blending mode to make them a little bit less intense. Overlay looks pretty good, but it's not intense enough. Go Vina, go fun, go fun. Yeah, overlay is nice, but I need a little bit more. So let me do soft light or hard light, and let me just make it a little bit. I feel like it needs a little bit more. Let me just go to overlay and let me copy and paste it. We'll duplicate it. No! Duplicate, duplicate. And make this a clipping mask. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Oh, whoa. No, no. Maybe it goes over instead? That didn't really change anything. Just need it to I need it to be, like, visible, but, like, not as visible. It's kinda going crazy. This luminosity at 50%. Yeah, I think what I might just do is I might just set it to overlay because that's the most subtle, and then let me see what it looks like without the okay. Let me then add on top of this some little stars. There we go. Oh. And then these I can set these to soft light. And that way it's still kind of subtle. I don't know. I feel like it's going to disappear though when I start doing some rendering. Soft light's pretty good. Hard light's too much. I don't think it really matters. Screen, let's knock it down a little bit. Maybe I should, let me try color fill, actually. Color overlay, let's try, ooh, I kind of like the pink, but let's try making them like a really light. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I like that light minty kind of color. Stands out. We'll do 45%. Do a clipping mask again here, and I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna just kind of touch on some of these stars just to brighten them up a little bit. Capricorn sitting over here being silly looking. There we go. All right, cool. This is going to be dark, dark cloth, I'll say. And then let me start popping the gold in here. I think that's really gonna kind of round it out a little bit more. I think too I'm gonna get something good to drink in a second. I see you. I see you getting something to throw at me. I see you getting something to throw at me. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Oh god. No, Capricorn, no! Or would that be Aries? Oh, yeah. My Sheila, my Sheila. What happened to that poor little sheep? I've never had somebody throw an exploding sheep at me before. That's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of nutty. Yeah, these little bits of gold are so nice. We can go. Her nails are also gold. It's very subtle, but I clocked it. I clocked it. Oops. There we go. Yeah, the gold really just does set it apart. Gets it. It's like I mentioned, it's like a primary color scheme, which is Slay. Let me fix this. There we go. Lock. Thanks, Silver Claw Jack. Wasn't expecting a little explodey sheep today. We got lots of little gold bits and bobs. These chains are also gold. These little strands. I'll color those later. Those will be part of our colored line segment. Oops. I like this little separated leg cuff thing. Very, very cool. Just getting a good look at Fable's design. I've never drawn Fable before, so having a good time with it. Hoping that I know this was my priority today, so if I can't work on the sketch commissions today, I'll be working on them tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water and some tea. Y'all want anything when I'm out? Y'all want anything when I'm out? Won't take but a couple seconds. Yeah, Luno has some gold too, so that'll tie Luno in. We're making some good progress. I'm really excited about this. So let me get something good to drink. We'll go on our BRB stream or screen for a second, all right? Getting something good to eat, something good to drink. And actually I don't have anything to eat. But we'll be right back. We'll do drink break. Drink break. I'll be right back. And yeah, take care of yourselves. If you need to go to the bathroom, gotta do anything, feel free. You don't need my permission, but we'll be right back, okay? Let me pause this song so we can get back into it, and I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. I almost tripped. My life flashed before my eyes. Stepped on something as silly. Oh, scared myself. I got something to drink. Holy crap. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I I took the thing that I was covering my window with off, the little tabletop, and I was putting it away, and then I turned around and I have this bag with some blind boxes in it that I already opened, and I just need to, like, put somewhere, and I, like, stepped over it and tripped it. And if my mic hadn't been muted, you would hear, like, this loud bag sound, and I'm just like, "Oh, my foot!" Oh my gosh. The panic in my voice, I was like, "Ah!" And immediately just laughed. Okay. I got some more water, got some tea. I might even put it over here next to me so I can get it a little bit easier. I usually keep it all the way to my right, but I'll keep it over my left. How about that? You guys are probably like, I don't know, Mandy. I don't know. Whatever works for you. Who are you?" Okay. So we have a lot of gold that will be drawn in later. But our flats are doing well. Let me make a layer for this called gold. And then we'll do new monster dropped in D&D chat. Ooh, of your making? Sashes. All right. These are mostly just really pale blue. I'm going to do a really pale blue with a white gradient. Yes, my hell yeah. I can't wait to look at them. I can't wait to peep at them. Yeah, I wanted to get this done before today, but, sometimes life happens. I did the best I could, and I'm happy I get to draw it on stream. We get to draw our friend on stream. Watashi sugita. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Also, for any of our raiders that are still around, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. I hope you guys are having a good time. It's kinda chill today. We usually only stream on Sundays, but let me turn the hair off. Usually stream on Sundays instead of Saturdays, but you know what? I was free today, and my pal's birthday's today, so da-da-ba-ba. I don't know if any of you guys watch Abroad in Japan or, like, Sea Dog or anything, but there's a new Wacky Weekend video that I watched earlier today. Poor Connor. Chris just keeps putting him through some bullshit, and he's just like, "Oh, we're going on this really awesome, like, train," and then Chris is like, "Yeah, totally." This takes him to this shitty little nasty train. It's like, "Oh god damn it." Let me turn the hair back on. Someone made a joke about Vor Knight, which I interpreted as a suit of animated armor that engulfed people, like a purple worm or gelatinous cube. I reinterpreted that as the Iron Maiden Golem. Iron Maiden Golem sounds sick. Oh, that sounds awesome. Wait a minute, let's go. I don't know if you've ever seen Dungeon Meshi, but I really liked the interpretation in Dungeon Meshi of animated armor. Um, of being like a series of mollusks that are strung together. Nightcore. There you go. Nightcore spelled with a K. Statted one of those out too. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Let's go. Your passion for making homebrew uh DD characters is awesome. Invigorating. Kind of. It's a mimic variant. Ooh, that's neat. Oh hell yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I like the shapes that I was able to get with this. Who are you? I should send a message to Lorelai, make sure that everything's okay. Sounds like everything's okay, but I wanted to send a message to Lorelai real quick. Oops. When you're gone. Let me also double check that the yeah, I needed to double check that. Man, I've been thinking about Security Breach again. I've watched playthroughs of Security Breach and I've played through Security Breach. I haven't done any of the DLC, but I really love the vibes. I've been wanting to draw the crew, the glam rock animatronics. But I want to get through the sketch commissions that I owe people before I start doing anything willy-nilly. And I also have a lot of stuff that I need to work on like in my own time for like our big update, but damn, I got the brain rot. Not enough for me to like I don't have any other time to spend, but like I want to do it on stream. I want to be able to interpret the glam rock. Did you see the Twisted Tower yet? No. What's Twisted Tower? Okay. For I might be able to copy some of Fable's stuff for Luno. Oh yeah, but just make it darker. Mm-hmm. Let me click on this and save real quick. Just send a message to Lorelai, make sure Lorelai's doing okay. Yeah, yeah. I think so. Just making sure. There. There. And I'll minimize. Beautiful. Ever played Lobotomy Corporation? It's basically run your own CSV horror lab. I haven't even heard of it. BioShock meets Five Nights at Freddy's in retro 50s Disneyland. Oh. I've seen Indigo Park. I haven't played it, but I've seen some people um play bits of it and somebody, like, talk about it, but I really haven't watched too much of the art or any of the anything for that. Let me go in and do some sparkles on the skin real quick while I am remembering, kinda hopping all over the place. This I don't think halftone is the vibe. No, no, too much. Yeah, like this. Do a clipping mask just because. A little bit back here too. I wish I had some better splatter brushes. I should probably find some. These work just fine, but Mhm. But yeah, also for any of you that are curious, we had a poll for a horror game to play next. And Sorry We're Closed won. So, um in like a landslide victory. So, let me see. Oops, I don't want to mask. Let me do outer glow. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Make the outer glow a little bit softer. And instead of blue, maybe like gold. Wondering if that's I don't even know if it shows. Let me do soft light. Sort of. Yeah, there's a little bit of gold there. I have a VTuber friend who's big into Limbus Company slash Lobotomy Corporation. It's awesome. RPG meets sim game meets horror with a story that's good that goes places. Okay, all right. That sounds kind of like a little adventure. Sounds like a little adventure, huh? Putting little like stardust everywhere. Might change that up a little bit. Yeah, sounds like a good time. Sounds like a wonderful time. All right, on the sash, let me do a clipping mask and we're going to do white with a big old soft brush right on the edges. Like so. And then maybe a little bit here on the edges just to kind of give it a little bit more uh separation, I suppose. Okay, and then I'm going to take this blue and we're going to just touch on the base just a little. Nice. There we go. Yeah, coloring the lines is going to do a lot for us in terms of making this look um like sheer fabric or even like a very light fabric. One of the monster stories asks a question of what happens to the magical girls when there's no evil left to fight. They become the monster. Oh, okay, damn. I feel like we listened to this already. Yeah. Did it? Oh, I might have hit a command to restart this song. Let me do some other music. I'm feeling kind of. There we go. Some other music, something with a little bit more oomph. Not too much though. I feel like when I get kind of locked in, I want either something that has something going on or something that like nothing going on. You know what I mean? I've been very indecisive about the music recently. All right. Time to do some rendering on this gold. Gonna just try to do it kind of on its own. And we'll break out some highlights and stuff. Let me see. You want the little preview? Where is it? Oh, I moved. Oh, that's just my color wheel. Silly. There we go. Let me get that kind of organized a little better for you. Let's make that bigger. I need my color. There we go. Hold on. It's just kind of a small window. There you go. Now you can kind of see what I'm up to. Oop, there we go. Now you kind of see a little bit more of what I'm up to up there. I can't wait to give this to Fable. I think Fable's really gonna like it. At least I hope so. I don't think Fable wouldn't like it, but never know. Maybe Fable will look at it and be like, "Ew, oh Mandy," and then you know, nah. But oops, I think it'll be perfectly splendid. To quote Flora from Haunting of Hill House. No, no, Bly Manor, JK. Have y'all seen Bly Manor and Hill House? They're on Netflix. Very good. Highly recommend. I actually got Fable and Lorelai to watch that, and Lorelai was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like that." I was like, "Oh, but I think you'll like it." And because it's psychological, it's not like gore. It's very like slow burn horror. Yeah. Bly Manor was very, very good. A lot of moving parts in Bly Manor. Hill House as well. Also, by extension, so they're by the same creators. So if you liked one, you'll like the other. Another one that's very cool is called Midnight Mass. I did in fact love them. Yeah, they're very good. I highly recommend Midnight Mass. Have you seen Midnight Mass, Lorelai? Another one by the same creators. Midnight Mass is about this this priest that comes to town. And I think we started yeah, it's this priest that comes to town. And there's some weird shit that comes with him. Have you seen Crimson Peak? I have. I liked Crimson Peak. Yeah, if you like that like slow burn mystery with some kind of like fucked up family drama, you're gonna love Bly Manor, Hill House, Midnight Mass, all the same flavor. And then by extension, the Midnight Club. Midnight Club, also by the same creators, but it's based off of I mean, they're all based off of books. But Midnight Club are like these kids that are like basically they have terminal illnesses or diagnoses. And they're all staying in this like boarding home that's like also like hospice care basically, and they meet at midnight to tell stories. And as they tell their stories, you realize that they're telling either stories about their own experience and like their interpretations of their situations, or they're telling stories about each other. And then there's a little bit more going on than what you're initially led to believe. And it's really cool. Are you afraid of the dark but darker? Yes, exactly, exactly. All very good. I like thriller more than horror, if that makes sense. I like psychological stuff just because, like, the gore and slasher stuff, I can see the appeal, but also I'm just sort of like, nah, not for me. Oh, you know what I forgot? A waste. I forgot the little zipper here. Here to make you love it. Okay, there we go. I feel that things that's like Shutter Island oversaw any day. Yeah, and the thing is too, uh won't yuck anybody's yum. If you prefer like slasher stuff, more power to you. More power to you. Absolutely. Okay, before I go too far, um I think I should get started on Luno as well. Luno is a lot simpler compared to what we're working with Fable. So, Let me get started on Luno. Oh, my tea is so cold. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, let's go. Delicious. I love Arizona green tea. It's a little bit sweeter. I like it depends on what temperature you drink it at too, but like if it's ice cold, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Um Luno, that's right. Okay. Let me see. Make a folder for this. Base cloth. I kind of want to play Minecraft. Maybe I'll do that today. I haven't played a game in a while because I've been so busy like doing other stuff. Um, Fable color. Let me make a new folder called Luno color. There we go. Let's go here and go boink. He's little man. He's just a little guy. Look at him. He's just a little baby. We love Luna. I didn't even realize that it's not a straight band around the whole tail. There's like this little crescent. Uh-oh. Hmm. Well, I guess mine's not so far off. It looks a little bit more like a Sonic band. I'll keep it how it is. It's my interpretation. It's my opinion. Um, Here's the little man right there. He's pretty small, so I'm gonna just keep this over here. Same same palette, slightly different. I'm thinking that for the galaxy part, I might copy what I have on Fable and then just change the color. It's so warm. It's so warm in here. This is a little lighter. Oops. Na, 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 na. It's in the 40s outside, so it's not too cold, but the heat do be blasting on me. The heat do be blasting on my little feetsies. More so like on one foot. I'm unfortunately right next to the heating vent, so not much I can do about that. But yeah, really loved Bly Manor. Um I loved the romance. It's like a romance, like a gothic romance story, which I thought was very sweet. Because Hill House was like this tragic story of a family, like a whole family. And Bly Manor, you're really just following this one girl, and she's the main draw, but then like everyone around her also has this really interesting story, and they just balance the plots so well. And obviously, too, there's arguments to say like it's not perfectly written, but like I think the way that they thread these different stories in and around one another is super engaging, and you're just wanting, and they tie up a lot of loose ends. That's one of the things that sucks is when they build up a lot of drama or a lot of mystique and then they don't actually answer any of the questions. They're just like, "Well, it's a mystery." And you're like, "Oh, well, I mean, you could probably like give me a little bit of like obviously I have my own interpretation of things, but I think you could probably like actually, I don't know, close your plots." Yes, you open them up, close them maybe. I can't wait for the new overlay, guys. I know I peeked it. I've sneaked it a little bit. I need to still figure out. I'm gonna workshop how I want the chat to look. And like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it like overlay because there's a lot I tend to do a lot of illustrations that are like this where it's like vertical, so I've been putting references and stuff here on the side to fill up some of that space, because games need this wide area but art doesn't necessarily, so I'm thinking the art will go behind the chat but will be like a little transparent and whatever, but you're not gonna be missing anything over there. And the thing is, you really don't need chat on the screen, but I like that. It's like another visual interest. That's for the sequel that'll never come out because they have no budget. Yes, I hate that when they plan for a sequel that will just never come, and you're like, God damn it! But like, why? Why? All right, time for little pobs and things. Oh, too dark, too dark. Let me grab this, actually, my line art color, and I'll lighten it a little. Ew, no, no. Hmm. Okay, let's grab this. Let me darken it just a smidge. It's not quite as dark. I could also darken my line art as well. Let me just do that then. Color overlay. Let's do, ooh, blue, like a really, really dark. Yes, yes, yes. It's very subtle. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me clear layer style. Let me take my current. Let's take this and make that the color. There we go. Very nice. All right, so I just used the dark color from Fable's swatch, Fable's palette, and made that the line art color. Now, if I go over here, I can, yep, there we go. Seems like he's got little, like a little pointy on his little paws. Speaking of paws, guys, there's this little stray cat that I feed. I named him Houdini, and one of his little paws is injured, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should take him to the vet, or I don't think I could catch him. He's very, very timid. And also to what end, right? Like if he needs like surgery, he's like kind of out there in the wilderness, and I can't really care for him. So is it better to get him to a I don't know. I'll have to. Yeah, I could. I feel like it's a lot of stress. I'm gonna keep my eye on him because I saw him this morning. He ate well for me. So I'm gonna keep my eye on him. I'm gonna make sure that, I'm gonna see if it heals up on its own. He might have just got something stuck in his paw, which happens. But he didn't look bad, just a little dirty because we've been getting a lot of rain recently. So I'm gonna keep my eye on him. He comes around all the time for his food, so I get pretty close to him too. So I'll keep my eyeballs on him, and I'll go from there. Because the last thing I want to do is stress him the fuck out. You know what I mean? He's so shy, poor thing. But I'll keep my eye out on him. I'll keep my eye out. I'll give you guys updates. But currently, I'm not too worried about him. He's a tough kitty. Weather's much better when I think about you. I'm just gonna wait till you come home. Oh, Gautier just didn't want to make music anymore. Well, he made a bunch of really cool music, and then people went kind of weird about it, and he's like, "All right, bye." He did someone that I used to know, and then people are like, "Hey, it's the guy who did someone that I used to know," and he's like, "Yeah, that's me." And then they're like, "Ha, ha, ha," and then like he's just sort of like, "I can make other stuff. I kind of like, just made this and I can do other things." And they're like, "But what about the one song that you did that's like really cool?" And he has some really beautiful music that he put out. And then he just got so fed up with the industry and he's like, "I don't really want to be a part of the industry anyway, so I'm just going to peace." And they were like, "What?" And then we never heard from him again. But honestly, get your bag, Gautier. Hi, Heavenly, how are you? I love his older work, it's beautiful. Yeah, Bronte is really pretty. Bronte is such like an ethereal if you like Gautier and you like really ethereal, whimsical music, might I recommend to you Andrew Bird. Andrew Bird's real cool. Andrew Bird I really enjoy. Andrew Bird also has a little bit of like a bluegrass kind of thing too. Um Andrew Bird, yeah, he's really cool. He has like an ethereal, bluegrassy kind of vibe. Um, he has a bunch of really good songs. It's kind of one of the ways that I think about it is if the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack had like a bluegrass, serious like music style. Bluegrass is just sort of some of the tones. Like he has like a fiddle, he does some whistling, but it's really like the if you like Gote, you'd like Andrew Bird, is all I have to say. Really, really neat music. Actually, I believe I have some Andrew Bird on this playlist, so let me see if I can't find. Actually, I have Andrew Bird on my Dirtworm playlist. Let me go to my Dirtworm playlist. You might be saying, "Mandy, Dirtworm?" Yeah, that's what the playlist is called. I have a bunch of the Shins on that playlist too. Orville Peck, Fleet Foxes, the Shins. I have to be in a very specific mood to listen to it. Modest Mouse. Do you have any suggestions for where to start in his discography? Yes, let me look. Greta Van Fleet, I forgot I have them on here. So I recommend, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so he has an album called Noble Beast. That's a really good album. Fits and Dizzy Spells, Effigy. Here, you know what? Here, let me just here we go. Here's Fits and Dizzy Spells. Very good. We're just listening to a bunch of Andrew Bird, guys. Ugh. Yeah, very delicious. I love Andrew Bird. Okay. Oh, you know what? Here. Release clipping mask. This is why I call this playlist Dirtworm. I feel like I'm a little worm or a frog when I listen to this music. I feel like I'm simply a little frog or something. Oh yeah, violin is also very common. He does a lot of plucking. Is it called staccato? Is that what it's called? Hold on. Violin plucking technique? Hmm. Pizzicato, called pinched in. Pizzicato. What is staccato? There's something else in there. Hi. Hi, Prismatic Pixie. How are you? Staccato music. What is staccato? A music technique that involves playing notes short and detached. Okay, so technically yes, but for violin, pizzicato is the pinching of the strings. So I wasn't wrong. I was just correct in a different way. What's pogging, Riz Muffin? You know what? I ain't never been called Riz Muffin before. That's pretty cool. What's poppin', everybody? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? But yeah, if you guys like this type of music, Andrew Bird, he's your guy. I found Andrew Bird back when I listened to Steam Powered Giraffe. Anybody remember Steam Powered Giraffe? Oh my god. I get launched into a totally different space and time when I think of Steam Powered Giraffe. That was before college. Like I was actively looking for colleges back then. Let me turn that down a little bit. Damn. Now I'm thinking about Steam Powered Giraffe. My god. I've been shot to the ancient times. It's at least like 12 years ago is the last time I actively like listened to jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. Looking great. Oh, thanks, Patch. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna get off my Dirtworm playlist. Back to this one. Back to this playlist. Nice and dark outside now, so I don't have the sun in my eyeballs. I know the colors are slightly different, but I'm gonna darken them a little bit. I'm trying to keep with the colors that I used on Fable, but I might darken them just a smudge. Just a smidge. All right. So let me do a gold. Just a little baby guy. Oops. Whoopsies. Just a little baby guy. who's voiced by Keanu Reeves. If you've ever been over to Fable streams, the TTS bot is literally Keanu Reeves, like John Wick. It's very silly. It's very funny to think that this little guy has so much rage inside of him. I guess Sonic the Hedgehog, really. You know what? Having this ring around the tail is a perfect homage to Sonic and Shadow. I still haven't seen Sonic 3. I watched Sonic 2 with my pals, and Patch. Patch hosted a movie night, which was awesome. And I wanna see the 3rd one. Yeah, he's looking a little blue. So let me darken this a little. Adjustments, hue saturation, darken, dim it out a little bit too. Gray it out a little. There we go. All right, so now we got the base for these. I'm gonna do a little bit of rendering on the gold, not too much, not too much. And I'll get the stars in place, and then we can do some work. I'm hoping to get this done. Actually, taking a little bit longer than I thought, but I always underestimate. And also, too, I don't know what I'm gonna do as a background. Good thing is that it can be like kind of spacey and open. Sunset's kind of nice. It's like this dark orange fading into some blue. Pretty, pretty. All right. I have a little squishy, like jelly bean shaped wrist rest, and I use it underneath my elbow when I'm leaning on my desk. Oops. All right. Has anybody used one of those little gosh, I've seen them everywhere. It's like a newer, it's not a oh, it's not a stream deck. It's like these little, a lot of artists have been using them. They're like these little pads and they have like a joystick on them. I don't know what those are, but I've seen them. They seem pretty popular. I don't know what they're called, but I've seen them around. Oh, thank you, dear. I hope you're doing well. We should play some Phasmophobia. We haven't played Phasmophobia in a long time. I know Fable's busy. Fable's doing some birthday stuff today. I'm hoping that we can raid into Fable actually. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice little, doing these little erased sections where some of the some of the gold bits stand out. Just kind of gives it a little bit extra oomph, which I'm going to do when I get closer to working on Fable's stuff. Okay, so here's what we have so far. Fable's crown, I haven't forgotten, I haven't forgotten. Turning the music down just a smidge. If you want the music louder, then currently planning a Don't Starve Together collab. Oh man, I haven't played Don't Starve in a long time. Long time. Morgana voice looking cool. Looking swell. All right. I'm thinking I want to do some I think I want to do some basic lighting first. Oh, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me go to the, let me grab Let me grab this, and this. And I'll go to Luno, and I will flip. Mhm. Let me unclip it real quick so I can kind of mash it together. Unclip, please. Release clipping mask. There we go. Yeah, this. Maybe I should merge. Oh yeah, merging it did great. Okay. Grab these. I'm trying to retain as much of this as possible. I know Luno doesn't have the constellations like Fable does, but we'll give him a little bit of interest, a little bit of okay, so we'll do this, and then we will change the blending mode, I think. Yeah. And I might or actually let me just change the hue. We might be able to survive with that. Last time I played Don't Starve with Fable and Lorelei, I got traumatized by the frog rain. Oh, I don't even know what the frog rain is, but it sounds like the plague, the one of the plagues. Luno can have the universe in his paws. Oh, as a treat. Hi, Imcat. How are you? Look at that little guy. Who's that little man? So cute. Well, just waving. Hello. Welcome in. Emotes are so the quickest way to get to my heart. I'm not gonna lie to you. Emotes and funny names. Okay. I knew it. It's from Yakuza. Oh, cute. Just a silly little guy. What the heck? Absolutely silly. Definitely, infinitely spawns enemy frogs for a period. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeepers. Uh-oh. No. No. Ew, get that out. No. I hope you're doing well. That looks pretty good. All right, so now I will keep the stars and the eyes and the ears on the same layer. Let me make some, I really should learn how to make a little star brush. I feel like that would be advantageous for me. Someone who likes to, or I could like find, but I feel like I should just learn how to do it. You know? Oh, for this. Got a bunch of monster meat, which kept my Wobie huge. But Lore and I kept dying over and over. Oh. Oops, 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 oops. Just fade that out. I didn't blend that in as nicely as I could. There we go. You know, nothing like some good monster meat to really just, bring me and the homies together. Thanks for finding the Ferb. Me and the homies love monster meat. You know what I mean? It's not a euphemism or anything. Me and the homies freaking love monster meat. I'm gonna do my classic erasing to make my little sporkle. I do so many of these sparkles you'd think I would just have something for them. Maybe someday I will. But for now, I don't. All right, we got that. But yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in a minute, which I would love to do. Do you want to talk? I know these are shaped a little bit different from um, the ones that Fable has drawn, but I like these. Play Vintage Story instead? What's Vintage Story? I go round and round. Men deserves go around the skies on their dragon is a treat. Yeah, I do have a dragon. Spinning out, waiting for ya. Pull me in. so we have some goodies here. Let me do one of these down at the tip. It's basically Minecraft, but good, better realism, better atmosphere, better crafting, better progression, better building. Sounds better. I have a mod actually that's called Better Minecraft. Hi there, Unlucky. How are you? Hi, hi, hi. Unlucky the butterfly. Hi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd love to play Vintage Story one day. That sounds like a delight. Sounds like an absolute treat. Sounds like a delight. Okay, okay. So I'm about to pop off with these stars real quick. Let's do an outer glow. Not gold though. Maybe a very light blue. Ah! Sitting out waiting for ya. Precise. Okay, hold on. Oh, soft works better. Let me do overlay. No. Let's do soft light. No. Woke up like 7 hours ago, slept 16 hours, woke up with a horrible headache, and I'm sick now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a lot of sleep. Just be sure to take care of yourself. Looking very ethereal. Yeah, his name's Luno. He's just a little man. He's just a little guy. We love him. All right, Luno's good. So the gold needs some extra rendering on all the gold, but I'm going to take a moment to try to get our lighting first. Well, no, hold on. Let me just go or do scrap. Okay, let me go to the gold. Let me put in a highlight layer actually while I'm here. The colored line art is going to be very lovely. A little lighter actually. I do a nice hard highlight on some of this stuff. Yes.
Remember to drink some water,
Thank
Mandy.
you. Thank you so much. I will. Hi, squid. Let me take it. I got my Arizona iced tea. Feels looks like it's gonna steal my soul. That's actually what he does. Not really, but like he could. He's on it. He's like right. He's so close to stealing your soul. Just don't look behind you, okay? Like literally, just don't even, okay? If you want to make sure that you don't lose your soul, just don't look behind you, and it's like you're fine. Arizona iced tea base. Yeah, I got the green tea. Let's go. Every time I stare into your eyes. Other thing, looks like he would be, the avatar state. Oh yeah, he's in his avatar state for sure. All right. Which let me hide. You hide. It's one time to stay outside. It's gonna steal my fire bending. Oh, it is. Thanks for worming me. Good place to be. Oh yeah, you'll become a super shopper in a second after my worming is done. Sorry, my worming got in the way. I fall a bit behind. Yeah, all the commands will wait till after I've been wormed. Gah. All right. Yeah, I cannot wait to color the lines. They're gonna be. That's really gonna make the difference here. Meow, meow, meow. What's a super shopper? Yeah, it just turns your little guy to be large. It just makes your little guy big. Your little baby becomes bigger. Bow, 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 bow. Every now and then I fall a bit behind. There we go. Wow! There you are, you're gigantic.
Time to stop shrimping.
Oh my goodness, red bean porridge, thanks for the follow, and I will stop shrimping if you stop shrimping. Bet you can't do it. Bet you can't. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for oh, my eye. My eye. Please. I need that. Doing my best. Honestly, slay. Slay. How'd you know? You just have to unshrimp yourself. Get your back out of whack, you know what I mean? Y'all's backs is wax. Fix 'em. Ah, thanks for clicking on me. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, you've unlocked the secret. You've unlocked the secret. I've never actually had a bunch of clickies at one time. Hold on, hold on! Oh my gosh. Jesus. I've never had somebody use the clickies like this before. I might have to put a limit on them, my goodness. Jesus. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Y'all. You guys are silly, you guys are going silly with it. The system, the systems, the systems. Bee woo, bee woo. Let's do. Let's do. There we go. Oh, no, no. No, no. That's not it. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. I got it. I fixed it. You thought my Unity file was acting up. It was coming from my stream. No, no, you're good. I put a limit of 10 per person. This is a trend. I find a thing, I use it a lot, the thing gets taken away. Sag, but no longer having a thing. Must find a new thing. Yeah, I made it so that it's a redemption limit of 10. Hi, Milky, a gallon of Milky, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. That's so sweet of you. Also, I was like I read it over, and so I just chose my brain chose, "Alright, read what you can read, Milky," and I was like, "Got it," and then I, like, ran over it again, and I was like, "Ah, yes, I know what these words are." I just did it. Welcome in. Oops. It's okay, my name's Milky anyways. Hell yeah, well, welcome in. Milky's a very cute name. This is not my favorite, Harold Styles song, but I could not be bothered to, change it at this moment in time. Oh! Oh my goodness!
You got mail.
Welcome in! Oh my gosh! Y'all just came in and sniped the stream first. Welcome in, everybody! Scared the shit out of me. Welcome, everyone! McAllisterine, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. My goodness gracious, here, let me zoom out for you. Hi, everybody. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. A homosexual raid? Let's go! How'd you guys know? What the heck? You guys were sneaky. You guys were so sneaky, Red Bean Porridge. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin, an illustrator, animator, professional goober. And what were you guys doing today? I'm drawing my friend Fable for her birthday. If you guys don't already know me, I draw all sorts of things, but mostly I draw stuff like this. Hell yeah. Love your art? Oh, hell yeah. Instantly follow. I'm gonna look at everything. Now I gotta look at it. Chilled and did some sketches. Oh, heck yeah. If you have any art tacks you'd like to share, I would love to see. I would love to put my little eyeballs on it. Zikor, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being so nice. Oh my gosh. Art's so cool. Thank you. That's so kind of you. And thank you for getting us to 1,900 followers. That's so sick. Thank you. So colorful. I love the old school vibes. Thank you. I'm just a little dude. I'm not a full-time goober. Listen, I gotta be honest to you. I'm an illustrator for my job at work. You know what I mean? An illustrator. I work in games. I used to work in animation, but now, in my free time, I do stuff like this. Major throwback. We love worms on a string here. You take your time. You take your time. There's no rush. If you guys are vibing and chilling, consider vibing and chilling here. I really appreciate y'all coming in here. Part-time goober. Yeah. All the time. But I'm a goober and spigot. Goobering on the weekends. Who else up late goobering? Am I right? Sorry. Well, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. You guys are so incredibly sweet. I hang out on Blue Sky. If you guys got a Blue Sky and you want to follow and check out what I got going on, please consider seeing it over there. I also have a convenient like pinned message that has some of my art on there. So if you're interested, fellow former animator, let's go. Hell yeah. I used Adobe Illustrator for animation, so I was really just an illustrator for animation. Um, Hell yeah, thank you so much, you guys are so sweet. I'm goobering, let's gore. Yeah, we used Adobe Illustrator, and they animated it in After Effects. Animators shaking in their boots, they're like, "What the fuck did you just say?" I'm sorry, you did what? I know, I know. I love Adobe Illustrator, though. If you guys wanna see some other stuff that I'm working, so this is my friend Fable, currently working on Fable. Um, I was gonna say, how the fuck? Crazy, I know. We did, like, basically Toon Boom character rigs, but, like, in Illustrator. Nuts, absolutely nutty. Let me take you guys around. Welcome to the mall, by the way. Mm, 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 Let me show you some of my stuff. Also, y'all wanna see fan art, or do you wanna see some original stuff? I got both. I got both. Oh, you know what? I did just finish this not too long ago. I work in commercial storyboarding. Storyboarders are so powerful. I love storyboarders. They're so fucking cool. Why not both? Both is good. Yeah, let's go. Minty. I'm out of work. I think the universe threw me a bone. I found a legitimate $100 bill on the ground. Thought it was one of those fake Bible scripture bills and almost pass it up. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Someone exclamation point hype if you want to cheer for Minty getting $100 richer today. All right, so we finished this. Hold on, let me move this back here. So we finished this not too long ago. Hell yeah, Minty, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Minty, can I have $1? Minty, you can make 100 friends right now. So this is our Furbchen teller. We finished this one not too long ago. Actually, fun fact, Fweekin lost all the line art for this. All the line art because I got a corruption. So this is our Furbchen teller. Here's the warb, the worm orb. We love the worm orb here. But yeah, this is super fun. Inked in Procreate. Um, Finished off in Photoshop. Also the devil card being a Furby. Come get your dollar. All right, 100 y'all line up. Minty's got $1 for you. Let me see what else I have. I got a lot of things. I got so many things. It's art show and tell. Oh, if you guys like Furbies again, this is Jenna Furb. This is actually the first Furby we drew on stream a while ago. She's actually getting on the phone to sell you insurance. It was resurrected, nice. Yeah, a lot of labor and love. Yeah, so she's on the phone. She's either calling your mom or trying to sell your mom insurance. I don't know which. I love her, Diva. Yeah, she's slaying. Don't you mean Jennifer? It's Jennifer. Yeah, because she's a she's a Furby. I like drew these big bazonkas and I was like, man, guys, can you tell I'm gay? Literally, if you guys find a home here at the mall, you'll hear me talk about my wife all the time. Just over here, like, I love my wife. I love my wife. I miss my wife tails. I miss her a lot. Um, Something that's not a big boobied Furby, which I have plenty of, is a big boobied alien instead. We love that for you. I fucking love my mommy. Not my mom. Well, I love my mom. Sorry, I love my wife. I don't know why my brain. Sorry, I. It's because this is called Xeno Mommy, and I think my brain was like, I love mommy. Guys, I can't. I'm a mess. Anyway, so we really love her smile, is what I think this is really about. Xenomorph 4B may have. Now that's okay, though. I could just put the little face right here. Actually, guys, this one was done entirely in grayscale. Let me open up the file. This is just a PNG of it. This was done in grayscale, and I used blending, not blending, gradient maps for it. Very, yes, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry. Let me open the file itself. Walls are made of bricks plated in gold. Let me see if I can't find her. Hello? Oh no, JK. I found it. I got it. I was like, okay. So I drew this all in black and white, so in grayscale, and I used blending. God, why am I saying blending? Gradient maps. Silly. Guys, I don't even know what I am talking about. Except for, I mean, Don't worry about it. Okay, hold on. Colors. Here we go. So if I turn this off, doink. Oops, whoops. Turn off the fog. So you can see here that this was all rendered in black and white, and then a gradient map will assign colors to value. So the value being how dark or light something is. And I drew this colored line art or this colored rendering on top of it. So yeah, so it is hey, you know what? It is very a black and white version would actually kind of slap because it does look like the original Xenomorph. But by just doing this, it's assigning those deep purples to the black areas and like yellows and pinks. It's so if you like using gradients and you know that you just have that bar of gradient and you can put different colors in different spots on the bar, that's exactly the same thing here. It's just taking your darkest value and assigning a color to it, and then your lightest value, and then anything in between. And so you can get these really cool iridescent kind of vibes. And then I just went in with like some blue, some like underlighting, some green, and then these like final touches. Biting into her forearm, full face dying, but chopping into jello. Yeah, we're looking very respectfully. Um, so yeah, so this is very fun to do. This was also done on stream, so if you guys like this, clearly blending and gradient maps are very similar words. I get the confusion. Yeah, my brain is just sort of like, y'all want to blend? Y'all want to blend? Y'all want to blend? I'm thinking y'all want to blend. As for the fan art, I had a period of time where I was really leaning hard into lime green. So here's my boy Daniel. I was really deep into the lime green. I was like going crazy about lime green. I just really wanted to draw Danny Phantom, and I made him very pointy. Also, I this little people gave me flack, okay, for drawing somebody called it the whore incisor, and I thought that was so funny. And I drew a couple people with that, and I was like, stop it. He's just a boy, he was just 14. Oh my god. The what? Yeah, the whore incisor is what they call this tooth right here, and I was like, "I don't know what's happening." Oh my gosh. Also, Red Bean, if you have a link you wanna send, please take your time, I'm not rushing. If you have a link, you can send it at any time, you're good, and I just wanna make sure I'm not missing it because my brain is like, G." Also, I did it again, guys. Your lesbian touch? Thank you. Yes, yes. No, you take your time. You don't need to rush. I'm not trying to oh, my fave tooth. Yeah, where's the other one? Oh, Laios. I drew Laios from Dungeon Meshi, and look at that. See that? He's got the fucking tooth. Ooh. Oh, these are so pretty. Can I share these on my screen? Oh my gosh, they're beautiful. What the heck? Oh my word. Dude, look at this guy. He's eating bugs. He's eating bugs. Oh yeah. Boink. Oh, yours is such mine's like a PNG, so it's like smaller. Yours is so large. Here, hold. It's because it's good quality. Look at how beautiful and soft. I love the colors here that you chose. I love this watercolor brush here too, or like a marker brush. Oh, these are so beautiful. It's soft and silly. I love them. What the heck? Oh, I love this too. This study of this wavy hair here in the back of the neck. Oh, yeah. These are so pretty. These make me think of like graphic novel. I don't know if you do any comic work, but this is stellar. I love just like me for real. What the heck? Just like me for real in the middle here. No. Catch me with the double drool. This is beautiful. I love this. Also, chat when they start kicking up with the fart noises, that's me right here. Yeah, both of these. Not currently, but would love that in the future. Yeah, I think your art style would be fabulous. Like, even if you just did short stories or zines, I think I love this style so much. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing with
Remember to
me.
drink some
Ah,
water,
yeah, yeah.
Mandy.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Remember to drink your water. All right. Tuscan and welcome to the mall. Make sure you guys drink your water. Thank you for letting me share. Oh, of course. If you want to share your socials as well for everybody, please, please, please. I would fabulous. I would love to. I would love to see it. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Love to feel it. Rub it very gently on my cheek. Very tenderly on my cheek. Really love your overlay. Thank you. Thank you. I made it myself. I made it all by myself. The only thing I didn't make on this screen were these little dudes down here. but I designed them. They're chatter guys. And feel free, guys, there's a panel you can put little shit on them. You got little hats and things. Y'all are just little babies. My little chatter guys. You know what? I'm having fun. Anybody like Kenji? This is actually the first fan art of a VTuber I ever drew. And the first fan art that I posted. Hello? Is it gonna Photoshop? Uh-oh. Oh, Photoshop, please. Work with me. Okay, this is the first fan art I ever drew of VTuber. And the first stuff that I posted from my Twitter. Fingers are a little long, I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I still think it looks pretty good. I think this is clearly before I colored my line art. So he could definitely use the horror incisor again. No, these are fangs. There's a difference. The horror incisor strikes again. You know what? Yeah. Somebody pointed out that I do that and I can't unsee it. Thank you. Oh my god. I can't unsee it. I can't. Oh, here, you know what? Hold on. I got some more. Now I'm just going crazy with it. Hell yeah. Ooh, thank you for sharing your blue sky. Yes. Bonk. Oh, first thing hit me with bread. Yes. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, hell yeah. I love the soft watercolor vibes. Chef's kiss. What else do I have? Hold on. One more. I'm gonna find one more good. I'm gonna find one more thing. How about this? How about? Do I have a full quality of it? No. I'll just do this. This is me. I drew me. This one was very fun to draw. I like doing very bright colors. Trying to use blue sky more. Yeah, I transitioned away from Twitter just because scrolling through Twitter was scary. Scrolling Twitter was very scary. I got very upsetty spaghetti. I was like, I don't like it here. And then people were like, we're leaving. I was like, okay, let's go. Let's go, everybody. But very, very lucky that people have been very supportive on Blue Sky. If you're newer to using Blue Sky in the VTuber slash art community, I found that people are really, really willing to like they feel more willing to follow and more willing to engage. And I've seen a lot of people from Blue Sky come here into my streams. So like they're more willing to come in here and say, "Hey, I found you on Blue Sky." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to come in here." And they're like, "Yes, I saw you and I wanted to see more." And I thought that was very sweet. Bean of the Wild, thank you so much for the follow. Trying to use social media at all, to be honest. Social media is so overwhelming, you guys. No one has an ego on Blue Sky. There's also to be careful with okay, so one thing on Blue Sky that's really awesome is you can make starter packs. And so that's basically you can just make a like assembly of people that you enjoy and people can just mass follow all of them. Same thing with blocking. You can mass block people too, which is awesome. So people will make block lists, which is dope. But one thing is that there's a lot of on Blue Sky since it's a little newer, a lot of people will do follow for follow. So if you see an account that has if they're like following like 40,000 people and they kind of like randomly followed you, you can just block them. Because more often than not, they just want you to follow back, or they're a bot. They're slowly creeping in, but they're like political bots, which is very strange. And it's not what you would think. Like I'm getting a lot of Democrat like bots, and I'm like, I just want to be a little guy on the internet, please. I just want to be a little guy on the internet. So I have noticed that when somebody does make a starter pack, every once in a while, those bots will just find any starter pack they can find, regardless of who you are, and just follow everyone on it. So don't worry about them. They won't hurt you. They won't like come into your DMs or anything, which is good. Um, like Twitter DMs are crazy. Somebody off Twitter like followed me and then went into my chat because the only way you can enter my Discord is here in my chat. And since they know that the Discord command exists for streams, like the bot came into my offline chat, did exclamation point Discord, followed my Discord, and then sent me a DM in Discord asking if I wanted commissions. And I'm like, can you not? That's the craziest interaction I've ever had with a bot. Just blocked him. But Blue Sky, I haven't had. The one problem is that you can't send images and messages. So it's a little bit trickier to like send things through the messages on Blue Sky, but it is a little safer. So take that for what you will. But it's been a very good time. It's been a very enjoyable time. And I hope you enjoy it. Of course, it is for everyone else. It's different. Everybody has a different, you know, different vibe, and that's okay. But using social media is hard. Being on the internet is hard, my god. Never got around to learning about, how Blue Sky does stuff, filtering and all that. Too much of a gramps. That's also very slay, very fair. Very fair. I'm so epic sauce, clearly. Kept scrolling through the art category on Twitch till I found something interesting. That's also very fair. I like doing that every once in a while. Yeah, it's super exhausting, especially as an artist who try if you're trying to make a living through social media. That was one of the biggest things about the exodus off of Twitter. There were a lot of people that built their brands, like, for example, Spatzla. Spat's super cool and has basically a very large Twitter following and spent years building up that Twitter following, building up a commission, roster, and getting, their name out there, and as soon as the algorithms shifted and a bunch of people started leaving, especially because they were using things to train AI without your consent, um, Spatzla was just one of the many artists that said, "Hey, I'm losing traction in the one area that I was making most of my money and my income from." And I can't speak for them, I can only speak from the posts that they put out. Um, but yeah, it was very eye-opening because 'cause I'm very, very lucky that, oh, it's 3 AM, please, please have a wonderful night, Milky, thanks for dropping by. Um, I'm very fortunate in that I have a job for a company, so I have a lot of stability. That has its own pros and cons, but I have the privilege of stability right now, which for working in animation, you guys, that have worked in animation, would know that stability is uncommon, for an artist. Also be heading off to bed. Nice meeting you. Thank you so much for the raid and have a wonderful night. And welcome, y'all. Welcome in. Um, yeah, so if you can find stability, animation and stability, yeah, no, absolutely laughable. Absolutely laughable. Yeah, no, 100%. Everybody have fab if you all are popping off, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out and staying. It's so nice to meet you guys. We're vibing. Stability? Like, a stable to work in? You know what? Honestly, let's all work on a farm. We'd be besties on the farm, we get a little ranch, okay? Get ourselves a little ranch, and, I don't know, raise, like, My Little Ponies or something. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty sick I think that's pretty sick. We will raise little ponies, or and it'll be really fun. Yeah. Mall commune, let's go. I collect the eggs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That would be the dream. Really, though, getting, like, a big old house with your bestest friends, your bestest buddies, that'd be slay. Yeah, hell yeah. I beam the wild, how are ya? This is my chill playlist when my brain needs a little bit of words. Thanks for being cringe. Oh, 79%. What the heck? Did someone say commune? Wait, no, just like a big dream house. We want a Barbie dream house. We want a Barbie dream house. The mall apothecary. Ooh, okay. You're gonna be our healer. There you go. Except for it's just you commandeered one of those carts that used to be used for like gumballs. Um and stuff like that. And and you turn that into like a Barbie dream house. No, no, no. There are no purchasable yeah, I don't have any for the stream avatars, I don't have anything you can purchase. Everything all of the little outfit pieces are free. And the name tags are just the standard kind. There's no variation of name tag. If you're looking for merch, you do exclamation point merch. Thanks for being welcoming, of course. Love to have you. Thought it was for the Pokemon thing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about the Pokemon thing. If not, you can always go to the panel. I don't know if you're on mobile or not, but there is a panel for it, and I know you can purchase items there. Not as important as gumballs. Let's go. I appreciate your understanding of my humor. I'm understanding. We are understanding for sure. But yeah, no, we all have like a little content house. Let's go. Can I be the old man that sits on the rocking chair on the porch outside? Yes. We do have a Cracker Barrel here. Cracker Barrel Old Country Store. Non-sponsored. Okay, wait a minute. Could you imagine Cracker Barrel breaks into the digital space by sponsoring a VTuber? That would be kinda crazy, though. I'd be down to join this nonsense, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's so silly. That is so silly. Hey, everybody, it's me, Meemaw Meemaw Adams, and I'm the Cracker Barrel mascot. Nothing like old Meemaw Adams, you know what I mean? Dear God. Alright, though. That'd be kinda sick, though. That'd be kinda sick, though, I'm not gonna lie to you. I always joked that I would wanna be a Wendy's VTuber. I feel like I could be a Wendy's VTuber for sure. Absolutely. That's the only corporation I feel like I would sell out for. How long until they get into trouble? What, Meemaw Adams? She's already in trouble. Mandy, if you were sponsored by Gamer Subs, what would your flavor? It's mall water, of course. Mall water is the flavor. Um, and it would probably be like, let's see. I think a pineapple green tea would be great. Pineapple green tea, blowhole blast, Gamer Subs is banger. I've never had any Gamer Subs, and only until recently I didn't even know what it was. I knew what it was, but like not what it was. You know what I mean? It's like, it's an energy drink. What is it? It's y'all juice. It's your gamer juice. And also the blowhole blast, is that Shy Lily's Shy Lily's flavor? Well, how big of a VTuber do you need to be for them to give you a flavor? I know you can have a sponsorship through them, like, you can, like, have their, like, you can product place, but to get your own flavor, I think is pretty uncommon. It's powder that you mix into a drink. Yeah. I knew that it was like a powder, but I didn't know if it was like an energy or like a vitamin supplement or like whatever it is, you know what I'm Alright, I'm gonna try not to smack my metal straw on everything. Trying not to smack my straw on everything. Let me do a little bit of lighting. Hi, how are you? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Hi, 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 I'm a little butterfly. Hi. Yeah, yeah. How you doing? You can even get uncaffeinated version. It can be used for making cocktails. Ooh. Hi, Kex. How are you? All right. Let me do some basic lighting. Let me try to show you. Let me take you into what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking. I'm hoping I can get this just kind of basic rendering. I am doing finished washing my hair. I have no energy left. Oh my gosh. Take care of yourself. Especially if you have to like bend over and reach up for long periods of time. That's so difficult to do. I'm doing well, thank you. We're vibing. We're drawing my pal Fable. It's Fable's birthday. So I'm just kind of do not mix caffeinated with alcohol. No, yeah, no, no, no. Don't do that. That sounds like an awful sounds like a bad idea. Drink responsibly also. All right, hold on. Stay with me. Stay with me. Multiply. I feel like multiply is kind of not it though. Ugh. Hmm. Might need to do um something a little bit different with this. Happy birthday to Fable. Yeah, yippee. Wondering if hold on, maybe I can change it to a slightly different color. The purple's nice, but maybe it needs to darken a little. Okay. The trust the process is all I gotta say. We're trusting, we're trusting. We're prioritizing this space here. Oops. Let me go in and erase around here. We're just getting a really basic lighting here. And I'm gonna see if I can't erase some key areas that would have a lot of this light on it. Hi, Brian. How are you? Are you ready? Hi, 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 I'm a little butterfly. Hi. Hi there. Yeah, welcome in. Eventually, I'll have that be automatic, but you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Let me see. I'm just trying to catch some of the broad areas. Some of this. And then Luno, of course, will need to be lit a little bit better. Yeah. New Fortnite season. Let's go. I don't I don't play Fortnite, but also Slay. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Y'all, who else up late playing who else up late playing Fortnite? Who else up late honking they horn? Hee honky honk. I really wanted to get this done today, so I'm working on it. I'm trying. Almost got the furry. Who's the furry? Who's that? You've piqued my curiosity. Who else forking their night? That's me. Fording their night. Sorry, I read forking. Yeah, it's fine. A wolf man. Okay. I'm intrigued. Who was out fording their man? Beat me to it, yeah. Dan got you. I was because I logged on for the first time in months and realized I had a free battle pass. Let's freaking go. Okay. All right. Free battle pass. How does one even get a free battle pass? How do you do that? I'm curious. Curious about that free battle pass, kitten. Sorry, sorry. Part of me is like, no, no. Okay, let me see. Crew membership. Oh, damn. That's kind of cool. What the heck? Okay, thinking. What does the eraser look like? Okay. I think I bought one months and months ago, just earned another. Oh, 12 US dollars a month or something. That's kind of sick. If I hey, you know what? If I was into Fortnite, that'd be sick. I don't know if I want to do a rim light, but I will do, let's see. Hello? There we go. I'm just going to select this area here. Ah, or okay. Don't worry about that down there. Just taking this leg first. I don't want to go too crazy with the lighting, but I do want to do, I want to get a little bit uh nicer situation here. There we go. Let's see if I can't do a little bit of fanciness. You probs had enough V-Buck from previous seasons. Oh, y'all get them fancy those V-Bucks. Let's go. Downton Tomato Town, something or other. You know what I mean. Meow meow meow. You know, I'm pretty sure that's the what the I think those are the lyrics. Okay, I'm wondering if we have some of this blue underlighting that can help us break up some of this. And then there we go. Yeah, yeah, we're just going to Tomato Town or whatever. Who else going to Tomato Town? Raise your hand. Breaking up's hard to do. What is that from? What is that from? Trying to I'm trying to remember. Going to Tomato Town, their town in XCX. Let's all freaking go to Tomato Town, guys. Let's go. We'll be having fun. Huh? Sun. All right, let's see. I don't listen to twerp very often, but I always really like what I hear. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can get this like under this blue underlighting situation. the sun. Fable is streaming too for her birthday, so we're gonna be rating it a Fable, y'all. No question about it. No question about it. And also just trying to make this look a little lighter. Like it's closer to whatever light source we have here. And then I'm gonna grab the hair back here. And I'm gonna there we go. One of the things that you can do to like help separate different pieces from each other is to isolate things that are behind and put a lot more light on them. Just a reminder to the mall shoppers, we have 25 days left of Mall Dummies rewards to redeem the Arctique stream. Oh, thank you so much. If you saved up pretzel points, you might consider kicking some in. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I'm planning on it being like a monthly goal, giving a lot of time for folks to enter in. So if you're interested, uh, please consider slapping some pretzel points in there, huh? The sun, the sun. Everyone will be having fun. Oh, thank you, thank you. You guys are on top. Wow. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Yeah, I do Architique streams, guys. So if you guys like having your art looked over or you want advice on stuff, consider slapping over some pretzel points. Thank you so much for donating your pretzel points. You guys are so nice. What the heck? Thinking I want to do a crispy edge actually instead of a soft edge. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for contributing your pretzel points. Yes. You know the pretzel points actually go to feeding the chatter guys. Did you know that? That's what the chatter guys eat. The pretzel points. I don't know if you guys were aware. You know what would be really, really cool? Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Hosting a game chat? Ooh, thank you. You know what would be really cool? Is if you could do raffles for pretzel points. Thanks for co-working, Pixie Dice. I know that you can do predictions and that people can get back what they've like wagered on their pretzel on their, you know, their points. But I think it'd be really cool to have raffles for your channel points. Thanks for finding the furb, by the way. Unless you can already do that. But I think that would be an awesome feature because then you could be like, "Hey everybody, so like if you want, you know, more pretzel points, you know, or whatever your channel points are. Let's say you're, you know, you're a pretty active chatter and you're in here pretty often or whatever. You know, if you want somebody to have the opportunity to get some more, you know, channel points, you could have like a little you could have like raffles or giveaways for like a big chunk of points so people can like earn points and have fun redeems even if they haven't been able to like be in as often. Also spotted the dog bundle they dropped too. Ooh, for what a Fortnite? Tastes like look at you spinning around. Look at you. Careful, you're gonna get sick. Oh, you're gonna get sick. Yeah, they have gambits in the form of predictions. Yeah, so the predictions will let people have some stuff, but yeah. It's not the same. Okay, let me see. I want to put some on here too. Look at those cute little emotes. Let's go. There we go. I flew up. No, 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 please. Oh, all over the place. Oh, jeez. Chat farts everywhere, and now you're flowing up everywhere. Minty, you got it? Minty, you got it? Guys, taking damage in the chat. Not even doing anything, you guys are bringing harm to yourselves. Too bad that dog's short. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello? Oh my gosh. Sometimes I get a notification on my computer and it's just the doo doo doo, and I'm like, huh? Very concerning. It scares me. Oh, the emo, the little guy, little baby. Yeah. There's just no getting through me and you. Is this overlay? It is. It's multiply. It's multiply. All right. Some of this could stand to be a different. Whoa, super bright. Oh, I kind of like the linear light. Hold on. Let me knock it down to 50 instead. Ooh, this is 60%. Oh, I kind of like that. Okay, hold on. All right, that's fun. Look at that. I watched them too, the meme that chat calls them short. Oh, I see, I see, I see. I got you. Now I understand. Who's that? Let me click, let me see. Corky Cam. Oh, I follow Corky Cam. Cute. I've just never seen their emotes before. I love emotes so much. I think emotes are one of the best things that, like, I don't know, one of the easiest ways to intrigue me and delight me. Let's see here. I need a soft brush for like here. There we go. Yeah. I like this hard light we have here. Everything else is kind of soft. Hair wash tired me out. You should sleep. You should rest. Take care of yourself. Okay, and then we have a little bit here. A little bit of pink. There we go. A little bit of this. I'm wondering if, let's see, could do an edge light over here. I have some other rendering that I want to do, but let me see if I can't. Yeah. Just trying to do these really cool edge lights here. I'm probably doing too much, but just kind of catching some of the light. Okay, and here as well. Oops. A combination of soft gradients and a harsh edge. I really enjoy. Sometimes it's a little hard to do, but I like it. Um yeah. Catch the edge of this boot here. And then also coloring our lines is going to be very fun. All right, so let me do something else.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Not like here. Here everything is soft and smooth.
Okay, Anakin. I know you don't like sand. I know you don't like sand, Anakin. I really do. But like my man, that argument's not quite right. Something about that argument ain't right. Something about that boy ain't right. Where's the last color I was using? This color. Amazing that I understood the reference. What a pool. Hmm? Also, what we get the random Star Wars quote. I honestly, I'm not super versed on Star Wars stuff to any like significant degree. But what's your favorite Star Trek or not Star oh gosh, uh-oh, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? Whoopsies. I do like Star Trek. I love the vibes of Star Trek. I actually found out recently that my mom watched the entirety of Next Generation just because she was like, "Yeah, this I mean, that's what was on TV." And I was like, "Oh, well, I mean, I've just never knew that you watched Next Generation." She's like, "Yep, I've seen like almost every episode." I was like, "Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, mom." She's like, "Yeah, it's not that big a deal." It's like, "Okay, but like but like you know everything about Jean-Luc Picard and the Enterprise." She's like, "Yeah, I guess." And I was like, "Mother, please, you're not understanding the severity of this." And she's like, I don't know what you want from me." I was like, Mother, please. Mother, please. I just didn't know that you I didn't know you were cool like that. I didn't know you were cool like that." Okay. She won't be so blue in a second. I only know Star Trek from Red Letter Media videos. Star Trek is very fun. Um, it's a really some of the episodes are kinda of their time, we'll say. But I do enjoy Star Trek. It's a good time. Okay. I can't forget to do Luno as well. Um, my toddler just jumped up, screamed, and when I asked why, they just waved at me and said hi. That is a very toddler thing to do. I didn't settle into Star Trek, but I've liked what I've seen. Yeah, Next Generation's really fun, really good time. I highly recommend. Um, it's got this nice blend of 80s like sci-fi and I don't know. It tickles me. I'm currently actually playing a Star Trek TTRPG. So we meet every month or so and we were little guys on a ship. It's very fun. It's very good. Next Generation good for Riker's beard alone, I think. Is that what his name is? Yeah, Riker, he's pretty funny. He doesn't get a beard until like the second season or something, if I remember correctly. This light is kind of just coming from everywhere, so I really am just kind of doing a very broad. I need to do some like a softer softer light on Luno. I know I did the harder edge after, but I'm kind of doing it the opposite on Luno. Okay, let's do a soft. One of the best ways to make something read like it's going further back into space is to make it lighter than the stuff that's in the foreground. So something like this. So now the head comes up a little bit different from the paws, or vice versa. Have this be a little lighter than the paws. Only thing I know about Star Trek is like 70% of the voice cast of gargoyles is from Star Trek. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's actually pretty neato. Mhm, mhm. Okay. And then his little rumpski, his little rump. We'll do something like this. There we go. Hi, Silo. How are you? How's your weekend going? It's going great. How about yourself? Currently drawing a birthday present for my friend Fable. It's been very fun. I'm working on some lighting so it looks a little scuffed, but trust me, it'll get there. The lighting always looks a little strange for a while. A lot of the cast from Boston Legal's also from Star Trek. Oh, I did not ignore that. That's pretty silly. Yeah, I think honestly too, some of the reason I can only assume. I think some of the reason why casts end up staying together in different projects is because people have proof that they work well together. They've got like undeniable proof that they have like on-screen chemistry or, that their experience with like the same directors. And I think one of the best examples is like Tim Burton. Like, he's like, "I know who I like and I know who I wanna work with," so you're like, "Okay, damn. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure." Okay, let me do a little bit, and then I'll use some of the pinky color. Oops, no, no, no. Need to introduce some of that into Luno. Just a little bit more of it. There we go. Just a little bit more of this purpley pinky color. And then we're gonna erase some of the blue out of things. There we go. Loving your art. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you to say. It's so sweet of you. I am making this for my friend Fable Storyteller. It's her birthday today, and I've been working on this on and off for about a week or so. So now I'm just trying to get it in there, get all this done. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. It's so nice of you. Thank you. All right, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to isolate this part of the body, and you'll see in a second what I'm up to, what I'm cooking. So this star here is going to be casting light on these areas, but this arm is a little too far out, so we're going to make sure that we isolated this arm so we can take a little bit more, oops, take a little bit more of this away and leave the hand in shadow. Just followed on Blue Sky. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. What the heck? Y'all are too nice to me. Stop. Stop. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. Better this way. All right, and then oh, I should blend. I barely use the blend tool ever. Let's do the blur. Let's do blur. Bullies you instead. Tomato. That's fair. I kind of deserve it. Strength. I need a hundy. Give me a hundy strength. Hello? This is why I don't use the blur tool. Ah, where's blur when you need it? Points at gorillas. Gotta ask, can you explain the mystic Furby? Yes, I like Furbies. They're silly little guys. Um, and let me use the smudge tool instead. No. Oops. Whoops, sorry. I'm freaking out. There we go. Furbies are kind of silly. They're like a little meme. And I really like Furbies. So, I have a little Furby model, and I've drawn a lot of Furbies as well. They're just kind of silly. They're kind of creepy. I know people get unnerved by them, which is totally fair. Totally fair. Um, but yeah, so something's off about them. They're just kind of unsettling, and but they're like these little bird, like little robot bird dudes, and I love them. I don't know. I do have a Furby model, I do. It's the only live 2D model I currently have. Actually, yeah. It was made by my pal Evil Lil Lad, and yeah, her name's Furbdy. Let me add a little bit more of the purple here. There we go. Um, I've been trying to do Furby Fridays so that I, can use that model more because I really enjoy using it. But maybe see? Let me get it set up actually. My iPad's in the other room. Hold on, I'm gonna get my iPad. It might be a little scuffed, so give me a second. I have my desk is L-shaped on one side. I have um actually let me find a clip. It'll be easier for me to get a clip.
Looks like it's
Yes.
time to save your work.
It is so much time to save. Thank you. Let me move back in here. We're gonna do some we're really gonna focus on the lighting on the face. So we're getting broad strokes here. Let me get a clip actually. I'm gonna do a clip. And that would be a little easier. See more clip posts. There we go. I hope you don't mind a blue sky link. Yes. Did I not like tag them? Or oh, latest. There we go. Yep, JK. No, it's only giving me 2. Interesting. I thought I had more than that. I have to send you something later related to Furbies. Oh, yes, please. Here, if you want. The Discord has a Furby room. If you'd like, you don't have to, but we've got a nice we have a nice little Furby area. Let me see if I can't find a clip on Twitch then. Hell yeah. One moment, gamers. One moment. Yeah, no pressure to join the Discord. I just happen to have a whole room that's dedicated to Furbies, and I know now that you enjoy them. Let me go really quickly to my channel, my videos. There's got to be a clip around here somewhere with me as a little Furby. There got to be a clip around here somewhere as me as a little Furby. Perfect. Oh, perfect. This one is the clip of my wife telling chat that I peed myself. God, she was lying. This was part of our charity. Oh, this was part of our charity event. Um, for Gamers Outreach, we were drawing Sonic OCs. Oh, here you go. Here's the Furby model. I peed myself. I didn't pee myself. She lied to you. I didn't even realize, guys, I chose the ponytail to wear today, and Fable has a ponytail. Oh, I didn't even realize I did that. That's silly. Okay, we're focusing in, we're honing in on the face here. Getting the getting this all lit nice and pretty. Honestly, think most of this should be lit. Yeah. Just make it look like that. And we'll do more lighting here. Are you backing up all of your old clips? I heard Twitch is setting a time limit on home. Oh, it's not so much a time limit from what I understand. It's a data limit. So like 1,000 hours worth of stuff. I don't think I have 1,000 hours worth of clips. I may, but I don't think I do. So we should be okay. But I might look into it to see what's up, but I think a lot of people won't reach the 1,000 hour limit. I think you'd have to have been making clips and storing them for a while for you to be able to reach that. But who knows? Who knows? I'm not as informed. It's a hard limit on highlights. It's bad for a lot of people who stream RP and D&D stuff. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So if you have large amounts of like backlog content, it's bad news bears. A lot of people already make VOD channels on YouTube, but it's just another step to go through. I downloaded every clip I make so I can make compilations. I want to do that more. Um just with what time? Smile again, smile again. The chateau. Oops. Ginger Root was a fun show to see. We went to see him a little while ago, like a year ago or more. I cannot remember when. But Ginger Root is very fun to see live. Right in the critical role. Absolutely. Absolutely. The chateau. Getting this nice soft warm lighting here, making this star our focus. And when we color our lines, oh boy, you're gonna be in for it. When we color our lines, it's all over for you bitches. All right, let me see. You might be saying to yourself, Mandy, are you gonna get this done on time? Yes, because I'm determined. Bold of me to think I could have gotten multiple things done, actually, this stream. Very silly of me to think that I could have gotten more done. But it's nice to have dreams. It's nice to believe in myself. Mm. It's nice to think I could. Let me grab down here. This, I want all this light to kind of catch the back of the hair here. Like this. Kind of like the starlight is bouncing off of her ponytail and avoiding some of the other stuff. You a night call. Mm-hmm. How I feel. We're going to do a little bit of light here, and then we'll do light here. Look at that. Kind of just makes it feel like we're playing around in a different space, which is nice. Just kind of, I don't know, just kind of moves some of these things over and under other things. So we're going to try to get some of that warmth back. I'm currently I have a blue layer that is multiply at 100% and I'm just erasing out of it. And now I'm bringing back that warmth that we had from the layers underneath. There we go. Oops. Make a cleaner edge here. There we go. Yeah, I really like the purple that's being introduced. I think that's really nice. And then, yeah. And then we'll erase some here. I love how uploading shows to YouTube in 2-minute clips, it's still the meta. Uploading shows. Oh. Yeah. No, I got you. Now you can find a lot of movies for free on YouTube. Like they're official. Like they're meant to be there. And I've been watching a lot of free movies on YouTube lately. I like all these subtle pinks and oranges we're getting too. Very nice. They're talking about. Not even gonna pretend I know their lyrics, JK. Okay. Yeah, we're getting a lot of fun colors that I wasn't expecting. A little bit more of this. And then a little bit up here, maybe. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go over, flip, and I'm gonna take like a really, really pale yellow, and I'm gonna go overlay. Let me see if, yep, that's the strat. Okay, so this is our focal point with our light source. So now I'm gonna go in, and I'm just really gonna kiss the areas that are gonna be catching most of that light. I like the orange that we got. This like, oh, hold on. This like oranginess that we got around here on the fingers because it's a little bit like subsurface scattering. Very nice. Watching old Top Gear series. Let's go. All right, let's see. We're just catching the edge that is closest. Absolutely getting whatever is going to hit. So the underside of the hand. I think that's one of the trickiest parts of lighting is when to leave something darker and when to lighten it up. When to let the light kind of do its thing. I think now we're in a good spot where, and I haven't forgotten this crown. And also, don't let me forget the ground. Let me grab something from around here. Let me see what I can't do about this. Okay, let me see if we can't do something lighter here too. Needs to be a nicer color, I think. Like that. And then let's do a little bit of this deep pinky purple color. Can kind of just have her floating in this nice little spacescape, huh? I don't want to take away from her and Luno either. And let me save. I'm saving, I'm saving. Right. Let me see. That's nice. And then we will definitely catch some of these edges again. We'll go another pass and do some rim lighting. Like really harsh rim lighting. I'm still focusing on this light source here. And I'm not going too hard on some of these things. Okay, let me see if I can't do a little bit of a okay. I think we need some more shadow around here. So let me grab this. Nothing too crazy, but I want to separate the bust and pelvis a little bit more from this arm. And I think I can do that with a soft purple. Yeah, just push it back a little bit more. Um, yeah. Before, after. Just need to push that back a smidge. A smudging. Just a tinge. Just a little bit. A lot of lighting, just gotta play around with it. You know what I mean? Really just focusing on making this look as nice as possible. I'm gonna go with this blue again, and I'm gonna probably oops. Thanks for joining the Discord. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back to our really pale yellow color, which I think I've lost, but I don't think it's gonna be too much. It's on overlay. And I'm gonna take just really, really small brush and just do some highlighting on some things. Oh, my smoothing is going crazy. Smoothing's going wild with it. And yeah, I'm so excited about coloring our lines. I know I've said that like a billion times, but let me go back to the yellow. There we go. We're just trying to catch some of this. Too much to drink. Much time to think. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Okay, the ear, I'm gonna pull out a little bit of this blue, just get rid of some of it. Help it stand out away from that blue hair. Next time, go slow, slow, slow. Next time, go slow, slow, slow. Slow how? Okay. And then Luno needs some of this as well. I'm gonna lose it. Substance abuse it. Ah, Do I have a soft brush on this? I do, I do, I do. Yeah. Thinking the gold could use another. It's getting a little. This gold here is getting a little grungy. So let me go here. Hmm. Okay. Let me go back in with maybe something nicer. Okay. That's not too bad. Yeah. Too hard to pass, yeah. I hate you too. Doses and mimosas. Cocaine and cocaine help to get my through. All right, all right. Some of this as well. Getting some of the gold away from being super blue. I know the lighting wouldn't be like this bright, but you know what? I do what I want. How about that? How about that? I do what I want. Happy Saturday. How are you? Welcome in. All right. We're so close. We'll have some glitter in the hair as well. Okay. Ow. And then let me see if I can't get rid of some of this. And then a little bit more of this blue back here. Been good playing Pokemon most of the day. Which Pokemon are you playing? I'll go here and then start making some touch-ups. Choose some of the rendering here. There we go. Just doing some little final bits for some of our rendering here. Violet need to do the Terra Raid event. Oh, heck yeah. We need to finish Pokemon Sword. We got onto Kingdom Hearts and we're almost done with Kingdom Hearts. And after Kingdom Hearts, we're gonna do the rest of Skyward or not Skyward Sword. Pokemon Sword. Okay. I really like what's going on here. I think it's really good. I think some rim lighting and colored line art might be and then glitter. Rim lighting. I'm holding up my fingers like you can see. Rim lighting, glitter, colored line art. And then maybe some stars in the background, but really or some watercolor texture or something like that. Which I might just find online so we don't have to do it manually. Let's do Okay. So I'm going to take this blue color really bright. Actually, take this purple and make it a little bit warmer. Oh, her crown. I told y'all not to let me forget. I told y'all not to let me forget the crown. Gosh. Let me see if we have a blending mode that might look better. Linear dodge? Light and color? Oh, color dodge. Let's do color dodge. Color dodge at 50%. Nice. And then same with Luno. Maybe a little bit over here. Furby channel located, yeah. Furby spotted. I think really just the hair needed a little bit extra something up here. There we go. Just a little bit of something else here on the hair. Yeah, we love Furbies in this house. I get that to some folks, they're kind of creepy though. Creepy paper. Okay. Let's see. Let me get the crown made before I actually forget it. I didn't and I haven't, but let me okay. We'll do white line art. Let me take the sketch as well. Hold on. And then also too, let's do for the star outer glow. Hmm. Do outer glow. Now look at that. Ooh-wee. Okay, and I'm also gonna do a trick. I'm gonna do a drop shadow as well. And we're gonna do we're gonna do size. Oh, I kind of like that. Hold on, let me get the pinky color. Ooh-wee, look at that. Ooh, let's go. That pinky color is awesome. Let's go. All right, let's take the sketch and I'll put it up here. Get it looking like I can actually see it. All right, and let's see if I can't. It's just very fine lines, kind of like these really gentle radiating bits. So let me see if I can't. Just a lot of little. We're just going to do a lot of these. And we're going to vary the lengths of them, keeping my sketch radiated point. And then we'll erase. And there's also some little stars and things that we can incorporate. All right, let's see if we can't go in with a soft brush, fade in the ends and stuff. What I got myself into, but all I know. There's some lovely little, some of these just kind of chilling. My goodness, my phone is going nutty. What's happening? Actually, hold on. I feel like these could be a little smaller. No, this chain won't break. No, this chain won't break because of you. Okay, and then there's some more. Just kind of all over the place. Actually, let me copy paste. Silly. Oops. Oh, like this. Actually. Ah, or nor. Moving stuff around I don't want to move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go to the lines. Okay. I see. I see what I did. I'm gonna put it on this one so that we don't get an odd tangent with that little piece of the hair. Okay. And another one. We're finishing up this piece and I'm very excited about it. Okay. And then let's see. I'm gonna go to 0 and we're gonna okay. Just gonna do some little speckles. Hi, Binky, how are you? Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly. Hi, Binky. Yeah, yeah. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for co-working, Vanduel. How are you? Okay, so we're gonna take an outer glow. Oh God. Crazy. Not it. Not it. There we go. Doing well rigging hell. Oh my goodness. Oh, what are you rigging if you don't mind sharing? Oh, so you don't gotta share. Oh, bow, 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 bow. That's a lot of glow. It is a lot of glow. I didn't mean to do it like that. There's just really no in between. There we go. Let me do that same drop shadow. Crazy. No way. Nutty. Flashbang, yeah. I don't wanna blind people. Oh, I see you. I see you doing some craziness over there. All right, there's that. Uh, this, I'm gonna take a little bit of a soft situation and kind of light it like it's kind of, oops, that's not a soft situation. Not me, never. No. Yeah, no, no. I didn't. No, yeah, no, totally not. No, totally not you. No, you're good. Mm, blue. No, we don't need that. Okay, let me get rid of the crown sketch. No, yeah, you guys, you're not doing nothing. I think, I don't think you're doing anything actually. All right, so now that we have that, here's the crown. I'll move it in a little, maybe. Okay, I think that's good. I'll label it. And now I'm gonna color my lines, baby. Okay. Coloring lines is gonna be so satisfying. It's gonna just pull it all. I know, the whole time I've been saying that the lines being colored are gonna go crazy. Hold on, my phone went nutty a second ago. Golly whiz. Jesus. Craziness. I don't get to reference Furbies all that often. Hell yeah. Well, I'm happy that you get to reference them here and now. We love them. Slay. Colored lines, let's go. Yeah. I usually wait till I'm done rendering so I can start um pulling colors from the back, like the bits that have already been rendered. So then the lines don't feel like they're like out of place. Also, too, what would be helpful is taking something that's a little bit darker, still in the same kind of family, and then you can always like have it be like a little bit. You can always like put the blending mode on to like multiply or something, or you could just like notch it down by like a couple, like 20% or something. Okay, so let me have a soft eraser. Yep, soft eraser, hard brush. That'll make it a little bit easier. I like to transition the colored lines too, like in the mouth specifically. I want to keep some of this, but not all of it. just to further soften it up. But yeah, it's definitely, something that I can tell that I started doing at a very specific time, and I recommend it for sure. And it's find your own style with it too. You don't have to have everything be it doesn't all have to be, colored versus not colored, but I tend to try to find the areas that are competing for space and just lighten them up. And it just really softens the features. So here around the face, let me show you before, after. And it's really just pushed some of our features back a little, and I'm excited about that. Get a little bit darker here in the ear. And we're just basically setting a priority of our viewing. So, like, what do we want to see first? We want to see where certain sections start and stop. Um, and that's usually the outer outlines. And then on the inner lines, the details, we'll push those back with color. And it'll just make for a better, it'll make it easier to see what's happening. All around just makes it a little bit easier to tell what's going on. Also, just everything ends up being softened up when you just, color some stuff. I think I do want these to be a little bit more. There we go. And I could go lighter with the fingers here. Maybe even like this. Let me soften the edges of that. Just because our fingers are kind of meeting this star here. Is it hard sometimes to do light shadow with odd surface like fingers? Sometimes. Um it depends on how much detail and how realistic you're going, you know? So, for example, here, our lighting, keeping the fingertips nice and like orangey while the lighting is very cool is just something I have that happened to manifest when I used like a blue multiply layer and erased out of it. Our colors underneath um ended up giving us this warmth that kind of turned into like subsurface scattering. And subsurface scattering is when if you ever pushed your finger against a bright light and you saw like red or like orange in your fingertip, that is the light going through your translucent flesh. And that is subsurface, so undersurface, and scattering, the light being diffused. So having our fingertips kinda look like this kinda emulates the look of light passing through that, but it's really just it was a happy accident, but you can do that, um, intentionally. One of the tricks that people like to use is when you render skin, you go, like, along the edge of your shadow with, like, an orange or, like, a pinky blush color, and then, like, set it to multiply blending mode at, like, 50% and then blur the heck out of it, and you get this warm edge that adds a little bit more depth to your skin, but since this lighting is very specific, I'm, like, not worried about that. Um, but yeah, the lighting on the fingers, I go for something very stylized. I usually do a crisp, edge light, but, like, I recommend just doing studies. The biggest thing you can do to help yourself is, like, look at references, and that'll do wonders, absolute wonders. Um, it's just, it ends up being something that's nice to reference and I'm not even making any sense. Anyway, using reference like hands in odd lighting situations will help you pull that memory back the next time you're rendering. $5 footlong still a thing? No, I don't think so. It's because 'cause they're cowards. It's because 'cause they're cowards. Anyway, I highly recommend using reference, especially for funky lighting, and if you can't find reference, you can make it. You can always make it. Go to a mirror and, like, take a photo with your phone. Maybe you can use your phone's flashlight too. I know you can't take a picture with the flashlight activated, I don't think, at least on an Android. Um, but, but yeah, no, take an image or see if you can get somebody to, like, pose for you, and make a very bright, intense light. But there are a lot of really cool tools out there for that kind of thing. Um, yeah, highly recommend using references. We had a conversation last night where with Puka, who's like, I feel like I'm cheating for using like a reference. It's like, no, no, like you're supposed to. You're supposed to use a reference. It's what it's all about. Wish it was eat a foot long in 5 minutes, get it for free. That's kind of that'd be kind of good though. You'd have so many people in a subway though. They'd be in that. Just trying to soften some of our details. Oops. So now that we're over here, I'm gonna use some of this like purpley blue. Maybe bring it a little bit more towards purple so it stands out. Why is my because the flow is at 30%. I was like, why is it biting me? It grows on you. Okay, so that's the skin. I'm pretty sure I'm good with that. Now the hair, I'm gonna go crazy. Gonna go a little bit darker than I need, maybe a little bit bluer than I need, little bit darker, maybe a little lighter actually. Wondering if I might be better served. Nah, I'll focus on the light. There's so many gradients in her hair. Just kind of got to take it one section at a time. Indigo brown. Oh, wrong lyric. JK. Brown. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's super subtle sometimes, but it does end up making a difference in the long run. Just lightening up your lines, it just kind of pulls, I don't know, it just makes it easier to tell where this detail is meant to be looked at. I know I already explained that, but I can't get over it how much of a difference it ends up making in the long run. And I'm thinking I want the edges of the hair to also have some like just the very edges. Ow. Like right here on the edge. So maybe I can take this color. Just go like this. Oh, I try to be very careful with doing something like this because it can end up being a little distracting and hard to like deal with. But I just take it one section at a time. Giving us all the Harry Styles songs in a row. It's kind of silly. Oops. That's kind of fun. Look at that. I'm going to do that to the edge of the ponytail, and I'm going to do that to the edge of this area here. Just kind of give it a little bit of a yummy hair. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Ooh, ooh. Get to a cinema. To yeah, and just makes the leg come forward before, after. Takes our eye away from all that shape. Let me separate the hair from the rest. And I might change some of the color actually. Oops, I want more. We can clean up our edges after. I'm not worried about that right now. Mhm, mhm. Thinking that we could actually go a little bit more pink in some of these spots too. Yeah, that makes it look a little less odd. The Miku ramen. It's so silly, yeah. "What's wrong? You've barely touched your Hatsune Miku ramen." Two. Let's do the same with the hair back here. Ramen sounds good. I do have some ramen that I can make. Cinema. You think I'm cool too. All right, transition that really nicely. All right, look at that. Sugoi desu. All right, so with it all the way zoomed out like this, here is the before, after. It really is just so subtle. So incredibly subtle, but it makes a big, big difference. I love it. It's one of my favorite parts, and I can't believe there was a time that I didn't color my lines. You know what I mean? But hey, that's just you getting better. That's you leveling up, getting good. Gotta do more hair. Yes, hair is very fun. Oops. Urgh, ugh. Hold on, I needed my eraser. Oops, I need the soft brush. Silly. Sometimes with the transition area, I like to darken it just so it's not so in the way. There we go. Just just getting it where it needs to go. The gold I think is going to improve a lot. I draw too many monsters. None have hair except for Sage, but she's slime, so it's like slime like her butter. Yeah. Honestly, the hair is fun to do, but it can be super overwhelming at first. Um so yeah, no, just take your time. It's a good time. I recommend looking at artists that you admire and taking some pointers from the way that they draw their hair. See what kinds of things you enjoy in terms of like how they're drawing stuff. See if there's anything that catches your eye, right? Certain shapes that they use, certain brushes. You'd be surprised at how much a style can depend on the brushes you're using, and that's mostly like a digital thing, but even in it's like, you're just using different tools. It barely is sparks, no round conversational fun. We start. I feel it all the times I feel better. Ignoring this weather. But yeah, definitely take a look at people you enjoy. You can learn a lot from them because you can see, oh, I gravitate towards this. Why do I gravitate towards this? Maybe it's like, oh, these colors are really vibrant, or the shapes are really round, and or on the opposite side, the shapes are super sharp and crisp, and it stands out to you. Mm, dun, dun, dun. I don't know what's on in only 6 songs. Ah. Mm, mhm, mhm. Lost in this weather. Okay. And we just have gold. Luno and gold, but I think Luno I'll keep most of the lines dark. Um Oh, here, I'll make these light too. I. There we go. Yeah, it just makes everything look a lot more sheer when the lines are, um, colored like that. I tend to avoid making stuff like this, but when it's meant to be like a softer, sheerer kind of area, I'll make an exception. Let's make this a little bit more of a red pinky color. All right. But yeah, I also experiment with trying different things too. Just see what kind of feels nice to do. Gonna just take some of this. Oh, I didn't realize this color here, the collarbones. There we go. Just trying to get this gold to stand out a little bit more. I'm being a little bit messier with this just to kind of catch some of the other edges of the gold. Get it looking right, especially up there. And then this is also gold. I'm being a little sloppy with it just so I can. My window. Yeah. And I might use some different colors just because this is just straight up like a line. So let me just, this is the base. We'll just soften and then let me use like a gold of some sort to catch just the, no, more, catch a little bit more. Yeah, now it looks a bit more like a little chain. Very subtle. You don't gotta do everything to it. Just kind of get it where it's the most. There we go. Up here too. Oops. Make it read like it's shiny. Nice. Down here. Oops. I'm going to do this color. I don't want to forget this. No. We'll just erase some of that. There we go. Down here. Since I kind of like the idea of us having the edge a little bit different. Yeah. Yeah. Soft, soft, soft. Okay. And then we have Luno. Let's do some of that. Yeah. Beautiful. Love it. Do some of this. Some of this. Because Luna's so dark, so I'm just trying to get a little bit of that. Some of this edge here. Nice. Oh yeah. And then this wrist band, a bookmark kind of vibe. Lighten that up too. And the eyes. Let's go with a really light blue. Like really light blue. Yup. Them's the strats. Yeah. Just takes it from being kind of like, yeah, to being, yeah. Oh, down here. Oopsies. I almost forgot down here. How could I have almost forgot? Being a little bit less careful with these spots just because that red is really just gonna lighten it up and separate it. Nice. Okay, we did that. Lovely. All right. I've been having a really good time with this. Wondering if there's some little bits. Lighting looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. My wrist is feeling it. I am feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Um, but it was worth it because it's my pal Fable, and we love Fable. We love Fable in this house. Oops. And I cannot wait to give it to her. I cannot wait to give it to her. Oh, thank you. All right, let me zoom away from the chest. All right. Oh, I'm stretching, I promise. Thank you. Let me go lurk in Fable's Strem. I don't know if Fable's been lurking in here, but probably no. Hell yeah. Giving out birthday wishes. Ooh, looks like Fable's collabing with some pals too. We might hang out with Fable after as well. Just vibe with Fable. So if you guys want to stay with us and chill, that's gonna be a good time. But we'll see. I don't want to just invite myself over. I don't want to just invite myself over, you know? What was I doing? That's an excellent question. Blue. I was like, what am I doing? Ah, yes, blue. I am creating blue. Nice. Yep. I recommend coloring lines, especially in areas that are very busy, because then you can, like, I don't know, just kind of. The biggest thing is setting priority, right? Things that have a lot going on, just having some of the line colored it makes a humongous difference. Um, okay. I'm thinking I like this. I need some sparkles. Um, let's see. I need sparkles in the hair. Oh, did Fable add this recently? Or has Fable always had this? Oh, and there's little stars at the end of I didn't even see that. This big ruff in the back. Has Fable always had that? Damn. Fake friend. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it like this just because it's the billionth hour. But I will add those little stars because I think they're very cute. I just didn't I don't know. I don't know if I've seen. Hold on. Let's fix our mistake. Ugh. Let me grab my line art color. Whoops, guys. Whoopsies. After all this work, I'm just a silly little guy. There we go. We'll take this, put this here. I do like the addition of that. So, I mean, this is good that I triple checked what was going on, but also the big bow. Sorry, we lost that. We lost that one in the big bow wars. Sorry. If Fable watches this back, sorry, Fable. I didn't realize you had a big old bow in the back or whatever it is. Gah. I can't remember if that's new or not. But I made these extra large, so I guess there's that. Let me see if I can. I need to go scoop. This is what it looked like without our lighting, so that's pretty pretty wild um change. Let's go into color, Fable, gold. Okay, we're just going in quick. Going in quick because my little wrist is hurting me. My little wrist and my elbow. I think most of it is because I lean on my desk in a way that's kind of silly. Oops. Oh, you can hear my. What's funny is that doing my. I don't know what it is about. Like you can see when I drag, you can hear too V hand. You can hear that nice ASMR when I'm holding space. But when I'm doing the brush thing, it ain't. I don't hear it as much. Only when I use spacebar. Okay, let's turn all of our lighting back on. Yeah, we're gonna erase some of this to catch some of this. There's that. There we go. And then I'm gonna go to the line art. And we're gonna go back to that red color. What's that emote? You got a little message? You got a little envelope? That's sweet. So nice of you. What's in the envelope? What's in the box? There we go. Nice. Okay. Happy that I didn't miss those, but the big ruffle, you know what? I feel like the ruffle would have made this pose look a little bit more confusing, so I'm not too upsetty about that. Let me do just a little bit more of this like dark purple here, and this little junction right here. Soften it just a smidge. There we go. All right. And now I need sparkles. Can't do without sparkles. And a little bit of background. So now let me go over and do another clipping mask. We'll use a very pale blue and a nice splattery brush. Make it tiny. I should make it smaller than this. Actually, hold on. Let me do screen, clipping mask, and make it white instead. Just sparkles all over. And then in the hair as well. I wonder if I want to use any halftone because there's a lot of like sparkle, you know? Let me just go around here and do all this. Yeah, I'm just kind of bopping it. I have to like tap on my screen. Sorry if you can hear that. Because if I drag it, it's just too concentrated. The dots are way too concentrated. There we go. All right, just kind of putting them everywhere. And then I'm going to do an outer glow. Yeah. Outer glow. Lovely. I'm going to go back out with a softer brush. And I'm going to soften some of it in some areas. and others. There. She said, love me like you pay me. Give me all of your love. Give me something to dream about. Okay, and then big chunky. Big chunky. Let me grab this star. I'll use this as my big chunky highlights. This goes over top of lines. Give me all of your love. Give me something to dream about. Give me all of your love. Give me something to dream about. Yes, Celador, fuck it up. All right. Let me group these before I get too ahead of myself. Group these and make it call it sparkles. Sparkles. Yeah, and these will also get their own uh extra glow on them, I think. Living in a daydream. Living in a daydream. Give me all of your love. Give me something to dream about. Oops, just trying to crisp this a little bit. Give her some big sporkles. And then, yeah, another big one. I think I'll just keep it to like the medium and the small. And I'm gonna go around with I'm gonna go around with dots. And we're gonna do some dots, like just some simple little dots. Let me merge this together. Merge. Da, 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 da. Something like this. Nice. The final touches are always the best. Always the best. Just kind of makes it stand out a little bit more. I hope Fable's having a good time playing Bear and Breakfast. I hope you guys are excited to raid into Fable. I'm very excited to raid into Fable. And then I'm going to do some here as well. Do a little bit of this. Trying to vary the size. The farther away they are, the smaller I like to make them. Yeah. Luno. Mm, yeah, Luno's got some sparkles, but let me just copy these. Yeah, going around, just replacing some of the sparkles that are on him already. Stars. Nice. Okay. And then I'm gonna copy layer style and I'm going to paste layer style. And now we're gonna edit the outer glow. Hold on. Because we don't need them to be that crazy. This size too much. Do spread. Nice. Okay, we'll go back here to the outer glow. I think we could do a little less on these. Nice. And then for the drop shadow, we'll make this size way smaller. Just to kind of give it a little bit of oomph. Look at that. Okay. And then now we got to do background real quick. I'm thinking of finding a texture online. Hold on. Galaxy images. Stock. I'm going to use a free to use image rather than perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Copy. This is an iStock image. Let's go. I'm mostly using it for some texture and some variety in the background, but it's going to be very, very reduced. Nothing like free to use images, baby. Whoa. Whoa, crazy. Whoa. Oh, that's fun. Okay. And then I'm going to purposefully blur it a little more just so it's not too much in our face. Because we're focusing on Fable and Luno. That's nice. Okay. Copy. We're going to do I'm going to pull some dark colors out. I'm going to set this to multiply. Maybe the darkest part will be back here. Yeah, we just want to push Fable away from this. Yeah, here it is before, after. Just kind of draws us more to Fable. Yeah, and then I wonder if, let me grab these two, group these together. And let me do a stroke. We don't need it to be that large. Oh, I do really like the outline on it, but I wonder if cancel. What do I do in outer glow instead? Yeah. Okay. And then let's do can I do a gradient? Yes, I can. Let me do like a pink. Okay. Oops. Okay. And it's a soft color. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It starts. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's changing how it's radiating outward. So it would go from white to blue to pink. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So you can control the edge. That's cool. Before, after. Oh, that's neato. All right. How are we feeling about this, guys? I'm really liking it. I don't know if the glow takes away from um this star right here. So maybe I can darken this blue. It's like turquoise color. Yeah. Very, very good. Very much a joy. Oh, thank you. Okay, maybe so it's a little bit less in our faces here, and that star can really stand out. some of the line art is getting a little lost at the ends here. Let me see if I can't. Okay, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want it to be too much. Don't want to be doing too much. And then this is also screen. I could change the opacity. Yeah, 50%. Yeah. All right. I like this. I like this a lot. Let's sign it, baby. Uh Let me find where I have my logo. There we go. Nope. All right. Put the logo here. So chunky file, but it's worth it. All right. Let me see if I can't find a place for my logo to go without being too much of a bother. I don't want to put it in a spot that's kind of in the way, you know what I mean? If the logo is too much, I can also just use my just the text, which I might just do because the logo tends to be a little much, but the just my tag isn't too much of a problem. My ears, go tips. Nice. We will change this to something else. Hmm. I like it better like that. Let's overlay at 100. Trying to see if there's anything that looks a little better. Yeah, overlay. We'll knock it down. There we go. Just keep it kind of out of the way. I'm not trying to make it too in the way, you know what I mean? That's what out of the way implies, I guess. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go. All right, let me get this out of the way. Nope. So here's what we've got going on. Here's the piece zoomed out. I'm saving, I'm saving, I'm saving. And then here's what we got going on in here. This is very, very pretty. I really like the way this turned out. I know there's more I could do to it, but I think this is a pretty successful piece. I really like the way that Luno turned out. I don't know if Fable has seen any of this or what, but I think this is really pretty. And look at that. Also, you could just do this upside down. Perfect. It's as if she were meant to be like that. Thank you, Laura. That's very sweet. All right, let me get this going. Let me get this exported. So we have it ready to give to Fable immediately. Export safe for web. And I think I might make a transparent version in case she wants to use it for anything. I think that could be fun. Like a sticker style. But I'm super excited to give this to Fable. It's thinking about it. Oh my word. Yeah, I'll give her a full quality image. It's huge. I'll do Fable 100. And then we'll do one at a slightly smaller quality so that it's not so gigantic. And then we'll do a transparent version and then we'll ship it off. Ship it, pack it, ship it. Thank you guys for it's been a long one today. It's been 6 hours, not super long, but it's long enough. And then I'll send you over to Fable. I hope you guys had a fabulous time today. You guys have been absolute troopers. Let's do a 50% version. Let me see how that looks in the preview. Preview, let me see. I'll do a 75% version. Save. I like doing illustrations like this. And I don't know. I love doing full body character illustrations. A commission like this will probably if I were to make this a commission, I think this would be somewhere around 300. Um, but let me know if you guys think that's fair. Let's make my transparent version real quick. And then off we go. Yeah, 300, 350 depending on the character, because this one's pretty rigorous drawing. What we did on stream today was like 6 hours, but in drawing behind the scenes, I've probably done at least another 6 hours. If so, um, all right, let's turn off this outer glow. Let's turn off the background bits. Um, and let me put on a stroke instead. I think it's weird. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Let's put a white border on it. A little bit less. Because Fable can always put a sticker. If Fable needs more, Fable is more than capable. Uh the one thing is the star. Cancel. Hold on. Let me do. Dozed off looks good. Thank you. Here's what that all looks like. Uh, I'll just do a version without the background. I'll leave everything else as is. If Fable wants it any other way, we are really good friends, so I can make it however Fable wants it. Now, now, now. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Bow, 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 bow. Man, you gonna eat your art? Well, thank you. TP. TP stands for transparent, not toilet paper. Hold on. Let me show you what it's looking like. Let me get it all back up. I'm just exporting stuff right now. All right. We got the oops, we got the oh god, we got the there we go. Okay. All right. There we go. That's what we got. How you liking it? You guys like it? It was very fun to do. My elbow hurts because I was leaning on my desk like a silly Billy. Um, but I'm super excited about this piece. I can't wait to give it to Fable. And speaking of, we're gonna pass our pretzels over to Fable today. I hope you guys had a fabulous time. For those of you that rated in, thank you so much for chilling this long. It means a lot to me that you guys are hanging out. I mean, it stands for toilet paper. It does also stand for toilet paper. You're right. You're right. I feel better finally. Got enough energy to stand. Hell yeah. Take care of yourself. Oh my gosh. Please take care of yourself. You've earned it. You took care of your hair today, which is a huge undertaking. And you should be proud of yourself. Looks wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thanks for being a super shopper. You guys are all super shoppers. You guys slay. Here, we'll zoom in. Thank you guys so much. This would be a really cute banner. I can always make. Yes, I gotta rest. Well, so tomorrow I'm also gonna be streaming, but we're gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts. We're gonna be finishing that boss battle tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna be finishing that Kingdom Hearts boss battle tomorrow. And then we're gonna be doing some more art because I know that it won't take us we only have a boss battle. It's only a boss battle, so I know it won't take forever. Thank you so much for pointing. You got it. You did it. So before y'all hop off, let's go give Fable big birthday wishes, okay? I'm gonna make a custom. Oh, it's also my 12-month stream anniversary, my sub anniversary with Fable. That's awesome. Hell yeah, everybody. All right. We're gonna do happy birthday raid Fable. We'll do Fabler, and then we'll do some. Yes, Zach. Yes. What happened? And then let me find a heart. Y2K stream. I will be doing it. 79 away. I am 79 away or 77, 67, 97. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know what I'm even doing anymore. All right, let's do this. Bow, 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 bow. Ha ha, ha ha. All right, y'all. Happy birthday, Raid Fabler. Happy birthday, Raid. Get that raid message, y'all. We're going over. Grab that raid message. We are going over to see Fable. Please wish Fable a happy birthday. If you're not already following Fable, we love Fable in this house. If you like me, you're going to love Fable, okay? Everybody hop on in. Thank you. Oh, look, you got me walking and just minding my business. I hope you guys had a fabulous time. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. We're going to be playing Kingdom Hearts, finishing Kingdom Hearts for real this time. And then we're going to be working on some art. So I'll see you then. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I might be I might be with Fable depending on if she wants me to hang out. Guys, stop shitting your pants. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.